Okay. I think that's live. Once again, gonna wait like 1 second just to make sure. Okay, yeah, looks good. One change though, jumping into today, and feel free to just tell me to stop, is I did a poll on whether or not people care about background music. And, I don't know, it was like 70% said yes, but I'm not like the biggest fan of background music, so it's just, it's if you guys want it though, it's up there. If you think it's bad, because all I can really play is like copyright free, background beats, whatever. So that's what we've got in the background. If you don't like it, I can turn it off, but it's it'll just be there jamming. If it's too loud, also let me know. I can't really hear it. In fact, let me turn myself down a little bit. There we go. Okay, so feel free to just let me know on that front while we jump into today's stream. So, unfortunately, not feeling too hot today. It is rainy. It's a little gross outside, and that meant I slept in, and I really didn't want to sleep in today. So that was unfortunate. I missed some work. Oops. But yeah, last night I was also up pretty late watching House of the Dragon. I was up late playing some more Blood Debt Levia. But this build is not quite ready for the races yet. It's interesting. I won quite a few games, and I also lost probably more than I won miserably. But this is like a no blood rush Blood Debt Levia that is all about recursion. Like quite literally set up just to abuse howl value and like unworldly howl deep rooted, the double howl hungering stuff. So it was a little funky. It's definitely slow, and you get some hands that are ass. But when you find your recursion early at all, holy Jesus, like it is actually really hard for this deck to stop running once it finds like even just one howl. So it was different. It's like you build your deck this way to really just care about finding that first howl, which is a recursive piece. So once you find the one, like you've got your threat every turn. Or do you build it to just be hyper aggressive with Blood Rush and potentially just win games off the back of, oh, I opened, Claw Swing Big into Claw Boneyard. Like those turns are pretty insane. This deck can't pull that off. But actually I feel like playing a game with it. So we'll jump in just because, oh, actually there's also not like a proper sideboard for this. So we'll just see what we get. I'm just working on the core right now, but just to warm up, because like I said, I'm off kilter today. We'll name it Levia testing, just in case, so people can cue Viserai into me, and I'll feel really good. Right? We'll just let them know to play Viserai into me. Greetings from Canada. Hello from Kentucky. Hello, folks. Greetings from middle of nowhere, Geneva, New York. Yeah. So while I wake up. Because seriously, I woke up like 10 minutes ago. I feel terrible. This is not how today was supposed to go. We're just gonna jump in with a Levia game. I really, really want to play Levia at Nationals. Like, the one thing that's changed between last week and the week before that, grinding Fai and everything, and now, is someone already won with Kodachi Fai. And so it's just not that interesting anymore. Like, when it was more fun playing Fai, when people are like, I don't know if he's that good. Like, he's up there, but he's not winning anything. Dirt. But now he won Nats and also did pretty well across the weekend. So, yeah, I don't know. He's just like, he feels like a bit of a solved equation now. And I never care about that stuff. Like, why do I want to play a deck that everyone is already, like, spamming? It's not, I want to play a good deck, but I don't want to play the deck that people know is good. Which, hey, could be Levia. Probably not, but it could be. All right, nice. So our measly sideboard that we didn't put any thought into at all yet actually will not matter for this matchup because we're just going to run it as it is. Cool. We take club. I know, it's crazy, right? It was a club blood debt build. Whoa. We take all of this. Thank you for not being a Viserai. All right, we can start this game. All right, I mean, this should actually probably be a pretty good Levia game, just to ease our way into the day. Greetings from Switzerland, close to Geneva. Ah, the real Geneva. Yeah, that's much more interesting. Much more interesting. I keep a spreadsheet of fab results. Please put Levia on it. What are you talking about? Like, I had a great season this... Okay. Alright, look. Some people have given me flack for just, oh man, like, you can't quit Levia, blah, blah. Like, you know, this was your season, whatever. And it's true to look at it that way, but it's also true to recognize, look, I already had an insanely good RTN season with Levia. 17-3, second place, first place, one of them being at SEGCon. Those were some really good Levia results already. I honestly think it was kind of a lucky run. I think I was kind of just in like a weak area as well, having moved from Michigan. Yeah, this hand sucks. We're going to cycle through these. And, you know, while it looks good, while those stats look good, while I had a fun season, that actually gives me no faith in actually, like, those results don't give me faith to bring her for Nats. Because I think some of those tournaments were a little too easy. Nats I truly expect to be hard. Like, yeah, and it's post Prism. Nationals last year, the draft portion, I went 4-2. And I put 0 prep into it, basically. And this time I actually put a lot of prep into draft. And I feel like 4-2 is still achievable, if not better. So, I feel good on that portion. I really just want to take a CC deck. Oh, wait, oops, what the hell? No, I'm arsenaling. Come on, game. I really just want to bring a deck that can carry me to potentially top 8 if I go 4-2 in draft, because I'm comfortable with 4-2. It's probably all that's going to happen, honestly. Alright, well, we've got one of those starts where we just don't really see anything of relevance. You love when that happens, actually. Oh, wait, what the... Okay, what is going on this game? Sorry. Sorry. Buttons are weird. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're just block this, whatever. Get it out of here. Yeah, this is one of those starts where, you know, it'd be amazing if we saw, like, a Shadow of Blazenfet, like, probably next turn. If we find it next turn, then this game is, like, super well handled. But if we don't, then this deck kind of falls apart the same way normal Levia falls apart, where it's just like, oh, you didn't find Blood Rush, so your deck kind of just does average things. Fairly new to the game, but I like tracking numbers. Yeah, well, Levia is an interesting one to track. It doesn't demand a lot of work to put her numbers on the board, because there really aren't any. It would be okay. Here's the other thing: like looking at these nationals results from the past weekend, we had like Croatia come through, Canada, UK, I think Italy as well, a couple other regions, pretty sure. All these Nats came through, and Levia really had like no showing. Like she really just did nothing. I think she was present at like maybe there was one at Canada, and it was our boy Bridgie who had an interview on the channel. So there was one. One that made an impact this entire weekend, or this entire like past weekend. That's so sad. I really don't think she's that bad. Like I really don't think she's that bad. I'm just trying to put myself in a place where I actually have the best shot I can give myself for top 8, and for that I don't think Levia is good enough. But hey, maybe we just run it back. Maybe we just do it. Honestly, maybe we just do it. Oh my god. This weekend is Nats in Switzerland. Amazing. Been absorbing all things. Man saying the Levia god is really inspiring. Thank you. This game is actually coming together pretty nicely. This build is completely out of whack currently. I'm just experimenting with kind of this idea I had. If like hard aggro like Briar and Viscerai aren't that prevalent, then I actually want to play a deck kind of like this that just doesn't force the race into aggro and just plays like pure recursion Levia. Like it's just all the guaranteed value. Any game that wants to be taken mid-range or long, you just outvalue. You just outvalue it. Of course, you still run into the Blood Debt issues like we're already facing here a little bit, where we just have 2 non-6s in the graveyard, but not much we could do to control that because it's, you know, we didn't draw anything else we could play early game, so these cards were made to be blocked with. Which, like, you know, those patterns just feel so bad. Because it's, I mean, like, I don't want to block with these, but it was early game, and I couldn't play them. So what do? You block with them. And, like, there's just so many little clunky bits. little clunky bits. Levia has no top 8s. Oldhim as a quarter of them. Yeah, exactly. Well, Oldhim was never on the menu for me. I was never going to play that brain dead hero. He is, actually, that's not true. That's not true. He's not actually brain dead, but I think once you're a very good Oldhim, there are just lines you always take, and there isn't much risk to take with Oldhim. He's not brain dead. But once you are very good at Oldhim, I think he's actually not a very risky hero. You just do the same thing. You have your game plan for every matchup, and you just play for that line. That's it. And the only bits of variance are like if you luck sack Oak Infuse, like through first cycle. And otherwise, like, he just isn't that interesting. This hand sucks. Oh yeah, we enjoy everything that's happening, right? Yeah, this is unplayable. Unplayable hand. This is also funky though, because all he's coming in for is 4. I don't know why you wouldn't just throw Winter's Whale unless this is supposed to be a pummel. Is it supposed to be a pummel? I don't care. Oh my god, but then even blocking with all these is gonna mess up my graveyard. Come on, Levia, why you gotta be like that? Well, I could go just dumb greedy and just, you know, play this round's on me. It's my Fai tech. It's my Fai tech. My one piece of technology. Levia. Alright, we're just gonna play for the this round's on me. Screw it. I don't care. I'll make your hammer a freaking 3. Yeah, pummel. That's alright. We expected this. Oh. Oh, he's gotta go. Oh. Peace. Thank you for the game. Alright, well, our opponent pieced out. That's alright. That game, was almost interesting, and then we drew that hand. That's pretty much the tale of Levia. Main menu. Alright, we'll try one more time, though. Yeah, baby. Brood on brood action. Hey, this will be more interesting, hopefully. And then we can actually play the good decks that are winning, and we can put my little pet project away. Okay, so against Rhinar, actually, I do want to slap those puppies in. We'll take out 1-0 winning record. Damn right. That's exactly what I can expect at the Nationals, right? Just people to concede on turn 3. Yeah, of course. What I build up all this reputation for is I want them to just, you know, see the fear, put the fear of God in them, and they just concede. But in reality, they should be less scared of me because they know how tilted I get when Levia just sucks ass. So they should be willing to play any Levia game, because it could just be the bad Levia game that makes me quit. You never know. It could be one of those games. What am I thinking about? I'm thinking about taking these guys out. I don't care about those guys. The rest of this is good to go. Fai, let's see Fai. Okay, but here's the problem. I think I even put it in my title. Oh, wait, 1-0. Oh, here we go. Let me update the record. Kodachi Fai just won a Nationals. And honestly, it was like kind of the most boring list I've ever seen. So now, like, at this point, what's even the point of playing Fai anymore? The most boring Fai has already won. So, like, you know, he's done. He's solved. You don't really... It shows that you don't have to get too spicy with it to pull off a Fai win. The deck is just, like, kind of good. I was trying to pull out the real spice. All the 1-ofs, 2-ofs in my deck? Man. But then you look at the winning list, and, like, I think the only 2-of is a Take the Tempo. Everything else is a 3-of. It's just a consistent deck. That's how you play it. Alright, I'm going first. Oh, I don't mind going first. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you, player 1. Yeah, we'll see Fai. Okay, so I do have some... Are you looking for spice? I invent the spice. That's like my whole goal in life. All I want is to invent the spice. Have you ever played Dory? I played Dory. Actually, let me link this because it's kind of like a hilarious catastrophe of a game. Fantasy Dory versus Ice. So when Legend Story Studios reached out about doing the debut games for Uprising, here, I'll link it. There you when they reached out about playing the debut games for Uprising, well, first of all, they contacted me about it, which was amazing. Thank you, LSS. They asked me to put together like a, Dromai, Fai, Icelander game, and that I could play any heroes I wanted, but I couldn't play Levia into every hero, which is what I wanted to do. I even tried to bargain with them. I was like, I could play a club list, I could play a hybrid list, and I could play like a blood debt list. And how about that? And they're like, no, it has to be different heroes. And back then, I really only did play Levia. I wasn't really too fond of experimenting, just because my locals back then was pretty darn active, and everyone kind of had their own lane, and I was just really happy in Levia. So I had to branch out and try some other heroes for the series, and Dorinthia had just gotten some new toys in Glistening Spellblade. So I I tried playing Dorinthia into Icelander without knowing anything about the matchup, and I think that was the worst thing I ever could have done for my confidence as a player, because Dorinthia is actually pretty tough when you know your opponent's on defense reactions. Like, it adds another layer of mind games, right? And then Icelander was also just an incredibly tough nut to crack, and Levi was ahead of the game. My opponent was ahead of the game. He'd been spamming Icelander since like her first cards were revealed. So he was oh, alright, does that count as 2-0? Does that count as 2-0? What do you think, people? Is that 2-0? No, we can't do that. Oh, his game dropped. Oh, what's up, Nate? Well, that's too bad. That's too bad. I was actually looking forward to that. Did, like, the server just crash? I would really... No, it didn't. Okay. Well, we'll just jump into another one. Oops, that's not the link anymore. This link. Alright, I'll requeue, and... Here, I'll requeue and say for Nate. There you go. Find me. Easy 2-0. Yeah, so to wrap up the Icelander Dromai story, or Icelander Dory story, that game shook... Oh my god, is this Nate? This cannot be Nate. I'm pretty sure Nate is the Rhinar, right? Like, come on. Come on, Nate's in my chat. Nate Smith. I'm gonna call him out. Are you Nate Smith? Are you Nate Smith? If he says yes, Nate, you gotta cancel your credit cards. I'd be a little worried if I were you. Let's see. I actually don't mind. Like, I'll play into the Fai. It's all good. Not you. Uh-oh. Alright, and this dude's not saying anything. Is he just trapping my lobby? Some people have done this, you know? It's like, it's so annoying. They just get in your lobby and they'll never ready up. It's so annoying. Okay. Oh, okay, Nate. It's back on the menu. Jump in. Back on the menu, Nate. Let's do it. Take these out. Maybe the Fai was just camera shy. Could be it. Most Fai players are, they don't like the limelight. They want their games to be like 3 minutes so they can just pack up and leave, go get their chicken tenders. They're not into sitting down for too long. I get it. I get it. Oh. Alright, I can also just drop the link here, I guess, Nate. You can click it. There you go. But yeah, we've got some other... Okay, I just want like one real Levia game so I can like show what this deck is supposed to do, because actually it's pretty legit. I was cleaning up a lot of games last night and also losing a bunch to rolling 1 into a 1, which happened multiple times, because I don't know what the hell's wrong with this program, but I'm pretty sure 3 games in a row is like not... That's not how math works. That's like, it's not how it works in real life. But it happens on Talishar. But yeah, we've got real decks lined up. I just wanted to ease into something I enjoyed first. But we're going to try Rhinar, which I actually just can't stand Rhinar. I think he's just so uninteresting compared to Levia. Especially since you can build Levia to be an Intimidate deck. Yeah, I just don't really enjoy Rhinar. But then we've got the Nats winning Fai list that I definitely do want to try. What I really can't believe, though, and this goes back to my comment on Fai players just not bringing the spice, is, what did I say? If you guys remember that stream, maybe it was like 2 streams ago, when I was talking about how in my list, I was going to run one, like whatever the Zen State one is, and one of the Winds of Eternity, just because they're 0 for 2, 3 blocks. And they've got all this fancy combo stuff on them, and they're Majestics. but they don't do anything, because all the deck wants is a 3-block, 2-attack, 0 cost. And then I was never going to put Flusterfist in my deck, because that's so boring. But then what did this guy do? He just put 3 Flusterfists in his deck. You could have gone for the full rainbow. You could have done Flusterfist. One, whatever the Zen State one is. I don't remember the name. And then the Winds of Eternity. You could have had the full rainbow. So if I end up running something like this list, I'm definitely doing that. It's all about the spice, man. Just no Fai players believe. I do enjoy this, though. This was quite cool. I was literally saying it. Arcane Lantern and Fai. I was running it. Okay, sorry. Wait, where'd this go? Sorry. We actually have each other as friends on Steam, I think from X-Wing on TTS a long time ago. I'm a Levia main. Great work. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. We are the same person. Whoa, whoa. Alright, let's do it. Find center. Thank you. Find center. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. This ain't quite right. I'm pretty sure you chose for me to go first last game, Nate. But now you're making me go second? What happened? You saw my deck list? You saw my deck list and now you're scared? Swapping it up? Don't appreciate that, man. This is like my third game on Rhinar. I don't have high expectations. Oh, that is something I was thinking about changing. You guys can't see the chat, but the chat can sometimes be funny. So I might like recrop that so you can see the chat. Let me see, can I recrop that? Alright. This might look awful for a second. Alright, never mind. We're gonna proceed with the game. Yeah, cool. Let's get this deep-rooted evil out of here, shall we? Get out of here. Alright, I wonder, if I recrop the chat, where would I put it? Would I put it, I guess maybe like here? Could maybe work. Because the permanents go here and here, but then Blood Debt stuff normally goes here. I guess I could crop it so you see kind of like the bottommost bits up here. That's probably alright. I can do that. Let's see. Levia with 10 armor. That's right, that's the real intimidation tactic. And this build, I was running Skull Crushers and Rolling Thunder initially to make it even more intimidating. Then they really don't know what's Oh, this hand is wonderful. These are the Levia. Okay, if every game of Levia, at least like Recursion Levia, you could just draw this, I'd be in love. Yeah, I mean, we don't need this card. Unfortunately, we don't get to turn off the barraging. Even played 2 barragings. That's a little unfortunate, but yeah, we can get that out of here. Yeah. Alright. We'll roll Scabbies as well, because why not? I rolled a 6. We are gaming. We are gaming. I don't care about taking 9 last turn. I hit you with a 6, buddy. When you roll a 6, it causes mental damage as well, so that really can't be underestimated. It's like when you roll a 6, you actually roll like a 20. You crit them. It's pretty much what happens. The unfortunate part here is we already found the Deep-Rooted Evil. So we don't get to just banish Deep-Rooted Evil and then swing Graveling, which would be kind of nice. And then of course we discard Endless Maw, which would have been... No, I guess we wouldn't have been able to play it anyway. Well, I really want to get the Howl out, but the issue is it's a pretty low damage turn if I do that. Because if I just banish another Shadow, I swing Graveling, but then Arsenal Wreck-A-Romp does nothing. Yeah, whatever. We'll do it this way. Look at this Romping Club value. Look at the mad mind, like the mastermind that put this deck together. It was pretty much a sleep-deprived version of me at like 3 AM last night that tried to build this deck. But look at the synergy. It's coming together. This totally discarded a 6. It's actually better than Bone Basher. It's hard to believe. Hard to believe. But I'm actually getting the +1 out of this. Incredible. And then I can also go ahead and play the Howl out. Yeah, I actually, you know, I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. Because I don't really want to take the Blood Debt here. And my graveyard's clean. I can afford to just play it out for no value. Yeah, look at that. Easy. Okay, then I was going to... Alright, I was going to crop this. Alright, apologies, because it's going to look whack. Crop this. Move it up here. So you can at least see a bit. Sorry, Nate, 1 second. Move this up here so you can see like at least a bit of that. If that looks bad, let me know, but that should actually be better for everyone. So you can at least see a bit of what's happening in the log. Okay, pass. Pass. Here. Is that only for 6? Only for 6, you say? Oh man, in what world do I actually... I mean, it's funny that I'm actually going to take this damage, but I guess I will. I guess I will. Oh no. I wasn't even paying attention. I was so busy on the thingy. Alright, so he gets to pummel here, and that's pretty annoying. It's not that bad, but it's pretty annoying. Alright, it's only yellow. We'll get rid of this. Then we'll play this. We'll play this. And we are fine with how this worked out. We did hit one of our misses. We got the lovely Howl from Beyond in the Banished Zone already. Now we get to set up the pummel. Don't tell Nate, though, even though he's listening. Just don't tell him it's a pummel. Not like we can actually pummel this, which is funny because there were a lot of Levia players. Actually, I can't say a lot, but I know at least 2 Levia players that actively thought they could pummel Boneyard Marauder. And, like, that's why it was good in, like, Club Levia, is, like, being able to off 1 blue Boneyard pummel it. People were actually playing it that way, which is not why I was playing Boneyard Marauder, because that's an illegal play. I was playing Boneyard Marauder in some versions because you could return for 6 off of Tunic alone. You know, 1 card hand, return for 6. Pretty good. Pretty good. But some people thought it was in the list because you could pummel it, and I hope those people didn't try that in a tournament. Or if they did, I hope they got away with it, I guess. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take 3. Well, this is kind of gonna just be a value grind for the early game here. Oh, shoot! Oh, shoot! I can't... I forgot. Oh, man. Wait. I, like, totally just ignored a race face. I should have blocked it. I totally forgot it affects this. Holy moly. In my head, it's not a Blood Rush build, so I'm like, race face does nothing. Wow, it totally does. That is terrific. No. I just forgot a race actually hits unworldly, LOL. Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll take it. I just lost 4 damage, but it's fine. I turned off Blood Debt. That was the goal, right? Alright, well, this game might be a punt. This game might be a punt. That was definitely not good. Like, I literally, like, okay, against Rhinar, there's almost no hit effects. So, against a race, I should absolutely just block this there. And then be able to keep the unworldly buff on Swing Big. Oh well. Oh well. And this is probably into like his... What's that all you got? Okay. That's interesting. I actually totally kind of expected a Blood Rush turn here from how he initially blocked, but if it's defense reactions he's spending, I'm fine with that too. Gets a Quicken on a 2-card hand. It's okay. All right. This is why we're warming up with a very bad brew of Levia. Because I'm just not with it right now. Not with it. I've been very distracted this weekend. Just basically doing everything but Flesh and Blood, which is a little unfortunate because there was a lot of great coverage of the Nationals. It would have been fun to actually sit around and watch. But I just didn't have time. I just love the mental image of Rhinar in that lovely green tunic swirling around. There's some great art that people have done to kind of mock that. What are you playing today? Me? I'm going to be trying basically everything that won a Nats. I'm going to try the Rhinar. I'm going to try the Kodachi Fai. This one didn't win a Nationals, but I do want to give it a go. The Dromai deck. And then maybe a Briar. But we wanted to, you know, warm up a bit on Levia. But honestly, I probably should have just skipped these games. They're not very quality. I'm literally just not paying attention. That's alright. I just wanted everyone to sing the praises of full recursion Levia, but when you just don't read what your opponent's cards do, that's it's not the right way to play, is it? Any suitcase update? Hahaha. The suitcase update. Here's the suitcase update. That's also what spoiled my morning. Was I woke up to a phone call from FedEx, and they call me every 2 days, and all they say is, "We have no update. We'll call you again in 2 days." And it's just like absolutely insane. Like, how is there, like, what happened here? This is a week ago. At 6:33 a.m., like, what happened? Did the dude just peace out with my bag? Like, how is this the last we know of it? It's like ridiculous. So, I mean, we still just wait. I called, after getting their call, I called back and basically just complained a lot about, like, can you just be a little honest here? Like, what happened? Did someone steal it? Is it missing? Like, how is there no update? And quite literally, they said, "We will call you in 2 days with an update." It's like their script. They will not say anything else. It's absolutely infuriating. What was our hand even? That was our hand. Huh. Well, our hand can do mild things. If this was a blue, obviously it'd be quite nice, because we'd get to do the Owl Pummel play. But it is not. This is where we could buy our turn cycle back with Carrion Husk. I don't hate that, because it's not like we can get blown out with the Pummel here. And then return on a pretty big swing. I don't hate that, we'll do it. Sadly, that's a reasonable guess at what happened. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, what else could be going on there? Like, if it's just sitting in their station, I would think that after a week, they would have figured it out and said, "Oh, wait, this is supposed to be on the next, like, you know, bus out." So it's probably not just sitting there. Like, something did happen to it. And, yeah, they just won't tell me what. It's kind of crazy. Just won't tell me what. Yeah, I think we do want to launch this turn, which is, you know, a little pitch inefficient, not gonna lie. A little pitch inefficient. Also, it could just give us blood debt, because there's all these misses in there. So we could just go for Art of War instead. Yeah, you know what? I'm down for the Art of War actually instead. Okay. Okay. Well, this does work. So this gives us the option now. We can either, because it has go again, we can either launch the club after this, depending on how he blocks, or pummel over it. We'll see. I had a package out for delivery for 2 weeks once, and you got it eventually? Well, that's what we are hoping for. Does your insurance cover anything? Well, the thing is, I didn't ship it, is what's weird. Like, The Greets. Oh, what's up, Charles? I didn't ship it. The airline shipped it because they lost it. The airline, or rather, they didn't lose it. It got delayed for like, 3 days or whatever it was. And then they shipped it through FedEx. So I hope they put insurance on it. Because if they did, then, I'm actually kind of okay here. But I don't know what they did. Do not know. Well, once again, we would have really appreciated a blue here. But that's alright. We can still launch this. We can still send this big boy for 12. Not great. Not great. Literally a blue would have been insane. But, alright. It's how you draw sometimes. So you don't think that even bigger than that inline strike and are such spicy inclusions in 5? Figured you'd be a fan of those includes. Not really. That's what was being run in like really old Fai lists. Like at SCGCon Syracuse, which was like the first tournament with Uprising. That's the build everyone was running with Fai. Just like Breakpoint Fai. Just even bigger than that, E-Strike, Searing, the 1-for-4 that gives go again. The Soul Beat strikes, like all that is from a really old version of Fai that people kind of just moved off of because I don't know, I guess they figured other builds were better. But that version is not anything special. It's been out for a good while. Like the spicy part of his list. The spicy part of his list that I hadn't seen was actually the Ravenous Rabble was interesting, and the Rise from the Ashes were interesting in a list that has only one Phoenix Flame. That's a little strange. I mean, the Rise from the Ashes makes sense if he's just trying to spam like every 0 for 3 go again. It's basically the same card as like a Brand or the Rising Resentment. It's basically the same card, but it can add some breakpoints, to your 7s. So like I get it, but it is odd that you run it with only one Phoenix Flame. It gets so much more value if you run at least even 2. That was interesting. That was different. I hadn't seen that. Alright, what happened here? I don't even know what happened. I tapped out. Okay. I'll put these together. Comes a barraging. And another smash. Well, he intimidated a red. Fortunate. Once again, we haven't double drawn blues. I really just want to double draw blue. Double draw blue would be so nice. In fact, it's almost worth crowning for because we have the loop set up here where we get to, if we find another blue, we get to Howl, Unworldly, Deep-Rooted Evil off 3 cards, which is pretty nice. I think we're going to crown no matter what anyway, just because we want to get to 2 in Graveyard, and we can, get the next one there with Howl anyway. So that's probably fine. And also, in the off chance that, he only attacks once more this game, because it might be behind the back of, a Blood Rush, I might as well save the HP now with Scab Skins to get the Battleborn on the next attack. We'll do that. And we'll get rid of the Pummel. Pummel, you were sweet, but you're just not lining up. And there's the other blue. We like that. We like that a lot. Imo, there's not enough Draconic Links to always get your Phoenix back, so Rise and those are nice for the breakpoints and extension. Yeah, I mean, the normal pattern on the Kodachi Fai list is, you go Brand, Kodachi, and then, you, at that point, get 2 Kodachi links, and then Phoenix only costs 1. So if you're not playing that, though, it definitely is a lot harder to pull it back, and he's not running the blues. So I can actually see that. That's a pretty good swap. It's just swapping the blue Brand for the Rise, because the Rise still gets you the Phoenix proc, and it has more utility, probably, than just the extra blue Brand, because he's also not running the Spreading Flames, which is what I really liked in Kodachi Fai. Because you could set up a Brand turn with the Spreading Flames, and your Kodachi's just, you could really push the limit of what Spreading Flames should be allowed to do. Card just became a 1 for 8. Okay, what's happening here? What's happening? This is happening. We can play this. We can play this first. Then we can play this into Deep-Rooted. That's one way. And then we set up the Unworldly. in Arsenal for next turn. It's one way to do it. The other way to do it is Unworldly. Actually, is it? It wouldn't be lethal if we do it that way, but we could Unworldly, banish these, double pitch in for Howl again, into Deep Rooted. And that would be 6 from Howl, 12. It'd be 15, so no, it's not quite good enough yet. So this is, yeah. This will be the best we can do for now. We'll just save the Unworldly in Arsenal for the next Deep Rooted loop that we want to pull. Because this is still a 15 damage turn, but it's more pitch efficient, and I'll leave us with Unworldly in the Arsenal. Oh wait, did I miscount something? We actually could still play, Wait, we actually... If we want to be really dumb about it and just, like, roll with no Arsenal here, we could just recast Howl into the Deep Rooted for 9 right here and force him... I mean, he's got 1 card left, so he's going to be forced to block with it. That's kind of funny. I don't hate that, but rolling without Arsenal is a little greedy, especially since a red Unworldly in Arsenal is high value. I think we will hold it. We will hold it, because this is still going to demand something from him, and his turn is already not going to be great. Alright, there that goes. Levia love, hi. Yes, hey Pietro. I'm thinking of taking a Levia break and trying Icelander. Icelander's great. Unfortunately, she hasn't won a Nationals yet, so there isn't, like, you know, the easiest list to just poach and start playing, but the Icelander lists that I've been most impressed by are the ones that flip-flop between having the Aether Ice Vein plan against aggro, where they... Oh god, come on, what are these colors? Where they literally just will play out like an Insidious, like an Amulet if they can, and then every turn all they want to do is Aether Ice Vein Fuse, set that Fuse card in Arsenal, you know, interrupt you a little bit, Aether Ice Vein Fuse, set that Fuse card in Arsenal, and keep that loop, because the Insidious Chill and the Amulet that they have causes a lot of disruption against the aggro decks in terms of, like, actually out-damaging that. And then while they poke you down with that, they can then just close on top of you with Storm Striders. I like that play pattern of Icelander a lot. It's more fun than, like, the OTK Icelander, but it is cool that Icelander has that option available to her into control. It is quite nice. She won Finland? Oh, she did. Okay, cool. We'll check that out. Good afternoon. What's up, James? Yeah, this hand really needed some resources, not gonna lie. But, like, we can't complain too much, because it's still playable, at least. But it is very sad that... It is very sad that we're short resources. I still think he dies here. Right? Like, unless he's got a D-React. He needs 1 D-React and he lives. But, come on, Levia. Like, don't give me 3 reds. The deck is supposed to give me 2 blues. And then, like, either 2 reds or a yellow and a red. What you're supposed to do. Please. Yeah, when you have high blood debt and Icelander sets Insidious, it was a pain. Actually, I don't know what the deal is, but I've probably only lost like 1 or 2 games into Icelander. Oh, he's got the D-Rip. I've probably only lost like 1 or 2 games as Levia into Icelander. I think that matchup feels quite good because you just take it as a 2-phase game plan. All right, you have another D-React. You take... Oh, Reckless Swing! God! All right, he lived. He lived, and it's actually hilarious because we actually risk just losing if we brick all reds again. That's so crazy. We can just... Okay, no, we didn't. But it was possible. It was possible. All right, so we go here. The funny thing is, we guarantee win if we roll scabs. But that is quite greedy. There's not a real reason to pull that because he's going to be forced to full block every turn until we just find like an Art of War or something to close the game. So we're going to be boring about it and just play this way. But yeah, I actually was listening to... Oh, did I get him? GG's. Okay, look, it is good for you guys. You see that, the chat? You can see it in the top right. That's not so bad. I'll have to add like a little overlay thing to it. But that actually works quite nice. Okay. That's the game here. All right, now we'll jump into a real deck. And we'll save Fai for a little bit later. I think Rhinar would be more interesting here. So I don't know. I don't know if I can just do this. Oh wait, let me update the record. Update the record. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Nice. I don't know if February works where you can just drop this. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, it does. Cool. Yeah, I like it. Can miss if they type just before a bunch of game tasks. Yeah. Nice. Good. Ooh, okay. Well, this is probably the worst matchup in the world for traditional brute. Ew. But I did forget to tag this as competitive CC, so the Briar could just be bad. That's also an option. Yeah, so the thing with Nitya's list, I watched her deck tech on 1-2 Juice about it, and it's pretty funny because they really got caught up on the fact that, like, Cadaverous Contraband was like this huge piece of technology. And it is something, like, it's true. Like, this card, as Levia players, like, we've been playing with this as, like, a budget option, but, like, legitimately right now, it's pretty good. Like, right now, it's not just a budget card. Like, it is actually pretty good. Because a lot of the aggro just is not readily available to just block 6. Like, a Fai is not going to block this. Viscerai might. Briar probably won't. So for Levia, it's, like, harder because you need to actually turn off Blood Debt, right? But for Rhinar, it just makes a lot of sense right now. A lot of sense. As if people in competitive CC are not also bad. Come on, man. This is us. We're out here in the wild playing on Talishar. You can't call us all bad. Some of us are all right. All right. So first question with this list though, because it is hybrid. Club or Claws. Now, Club is for the grindy game plan, and what Nitya was saying, and what most Rhinars just do is, against aggro, they will take Club to be more grindy, and they'll take Claws when they need to, like, crack a turtle, right? And be the aggressor. The problem is, against Briar, like, Club is just going to do nothing. You're just too slow, and you just get rolled over by, you know, the second channel mount that they find. Like, the game's just over. So, I mean, this is just, like, the worst matchup for the deck. So maybe I'm overthinking it, but I would probably tend to still go Claws here, because you have to just hope to spike this matchup. Like, you cannot grind this matchup. So we're going to go for that. We're also going to take Skull Crushers to protect the breakpoint. And then... but the weird part is... Oh, someone tipped Bromeo! Whoa! Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Well, that just spun the day around. I was having, like, honestly, pretty mid-tier. But now we got you. Thank you, buddy. Train of thought. Where'd it go? Sorry. Slow to think today. Small brute brain. 1 minute. Okay. So the thing about going Claws though is you really can't afford to run the defense reacts. So that is tough. That is going to be tough. You have to side out the defense reactions. But I'm pretty sure this matchup is just so horrible. Just so horrible. Claws plus Cadaverous, you are in a race. Yeah. So that's what we'll go for here. This can be good. Erase Face isn't like the biggest deal. I wonder how she... Oh my god, she runs 3 Reckless Swing. Ooh! Jesus, I did not notice that. That is very hopeful. That is... Wow, that is very optimistic. We'll run 1... defense reaction just to make it 60. And sure, go first, because why not? Why not? You were probably going to lose, but maybe you hit your blood rushes early. Damn right. Give me 1-2 juice. Ha ha ha. In a row of blood rushes. Well, there's the first one. I'm pretty sure in Rhinar you can actually play out Blood Rush turn 0 to just spike them for damage. Because the other time you want to play Blood Rush is at Tunic 3. So we are probably fine to just pretend that this lines up here. And he doesn't have an embodiment yet, so screw it. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, we actually push quite a bit of damage here, right? Because we can do this, and we still end up with an arsenal. Wow, this ended up pretty all right, dare I say so. And we even get to arsenal. That all you got? Delicious, delicious. All right, come on, give me your card. Oh, blocking with the channel mount. We love it. Oh man, and we're about to whop him for 7. Just stick it. Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's what we like. And we made him block with channel mount. All right. It's winnable, folks. It's winnable. We did it. But then you draw hands like this, and then you wonder, like, what you're really supposed to do. I mean, like, it's really just return for 6. 2 cards for 6. That is so bad. It is horrible. But it's just what you have to do. This has to go again, so he's just going to Rosetta Arsenal, which means we can That'll You Got the Rosetta. Our hand is really not going to get much better keeping it. Scaling it down to 6 is fine. Do that. Now he could blow us out with like a snatch. Well, no, he wouldn't play at the snatch. The Rosetta is just too free in this position. You should definitely just Rosetta Arsenal. And at least set up for the crown. Yeah. Alright. Come on. Dealing 7 on turn 1 or turn 0 felt pretty nice. That's unique. That is a difference. It is crazy how different Rhinar and Levia just pace themselves so differently. Rhinar can just start incredibly strong and then start to kind of teeter out and have trouble closing the game because his like mid-game hands don't scale very well. The damage per card is pretty bad. But then you have Levia, whose early game is absolute ass, but has a great mid-game into almost like an overwhelming end game. It's very interesting. Well done, LSS. They're different. And one of them is actually pretty good right now. And it's this one. It's the green one, not the purple one. Alright, here we go. That's all you got, value. Give me that card. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I guess we arsenal that just so we can crown it away. Oh my lord. What? Oh, oops. Oh, he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna replay this turn. Yeah, he missed arsenal. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yep. And Rhinar is the brute that really is quite close to being amazing. Like, Levia is close to being widely playable. I think it's going to really take a lot for her to be insanely good. Like, they would basically just have to print enough cards that Blood Debt is just nigh unmissable. Like, she needs another playset of attackers, for damn sure. She needs some kind of Recursion Majestic that really pushes the power of that playstyle. And she needs, like, a Hexcore Synergy piece. And if we get that, Levia's, like, pretty good, but I don't think she'd ever be, like, insane. Because she still has these phase of the game problems where you just do nothing early game for the most part. But Rhinar is the one who is quite close to just being nuts. He's close. He really is. It's exciting to know that our brute is basically like 1 blue away. Actually, there's 2 things that they could there's 2 things they could print for Rhinar that would be insane. One of them would be a 1-cost non-block. So they've done, you know, your like 2-cost non-block in Smash with Big Tree. You know, a 2 for 7 red non-block. If they release a 1 for 6 non-block, Rhinar would absolutely love it, because it would mean Blood Rush is as easy for him to play as Levia. Because you can just go Claw, then that 1 cost, all off of 2 blues. That'd be insane. He would absolutely love that. What's happening with this hand? This hand we can hope, we can pretend. We can pretend this hand works. This card scales well. We definitely want to play it rather than block with it. This we don't have a choice about, and then this is our pitch card, so I guess we just don't block for now. So if he got that, which is kind of in line with how they're designing cards anyway, that'd be insane. And then if he got 1 more blue 6, like they could also scale up the other way, where a blue 6 non-block just generic comes out, And Rhinar would also just freaking love that card. So even though they're non-blocks, they'd be insane. Like, that's all he needs, and he will be quite good. Well, now this is more annoying because we're not going to get that all you got value out of this. I was half expecting he just goes Runechant Rosetta. Zood. Yeah, this hand doesn't quite work into that well, so I think we should go ahead and get this card out now. Perhaps. Well, we can use this as our pitch card. This is not great. It is good to know, though, that he'll be passing the turn cycle and be quite behind. He already has the embodiment, so we don't care about the full block. I feel like we need information on what this card could be to really open up our hand, because it could go quite wide. This is a problem. This is a problem, but we'll do it. Well, I guess maybe do I sink that all you got? No way. No, we're not gonna. We'll get the arsenal out of here. That's fine. That's fine. How that worked out. Now if he, like, snaps for Rosetta for whatever reason, because, you know, this is non-competitive Kalashar game. This was not marked as competitive CC. So, he can make plays like that. Wow, is this what Rhinar hands feel like? They're a little forced. They are actually, like, quite forced. That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Alright, well, we do this. And we pulping. What do we discard? What do we discard? Swing big. Alright. Yeah, we don't hate it. Now we get to just follow Claw off Tunic, Arsenal Rampage. It's alright. That is alright. You just pitched that all you got. Well, yeah, of course. But just commenting on, you know, it's actually, there aren't that many options. I mean, there's like options, but they're bad. They are options that are just not the right amount of damage that you need to present to close the game. You could like take value plays like, oh, well, you know, that all you got is important in this matchup, so I'm going to try to hold it for Arsenal, but you've got draw discard, so you can't really do that. Then like maybe barraging swing big is enough pressure, but then you're wasting the card value, the card efficiency of having pulping in your hand. Like, it's just, I feel like there was only just one mathematically correct line, which is, that is different. I feel like Levia has a lot of options. But it's also a non-block hand, so when you have like the non-block hands, you are just forced. It's why they're so shitty. It's why I don't understand why Brute had to end up with this mechanic. Brute is the class that should be able to block around and play either the tempo strat for one turn, the defensive strat for another turn. They're like the true mid-range hero. They're amazing. But then they gave us Pulping and Wild Ride that are not only non-blocks, but they are red. So they're literally the only thing you can do with them is play them. It's so bad. I despise these. The value is high. When you play them, it's great, but the way that your hands get forced are so gross. Here we go. I mean, we are landing quite a bit of damage, and I don't know why... Oh, I thought he blocked. That's right, we intimidated twice. That's right, that's right. Pulping Wild Ride deserved Ball Lightning block, and I'll die on that hill. Oh, it'd be insane. Like, Levia would actually... Levia would love that. Absolutely love that. That would fix so many of her problems with running those cards. Because in Levia, like, you need just the ability to play an aggressive early game, but then also convert your clunky hands into just block fodder late game. It's how you maintain, like, your power. And those cards fill one step of that, where you can actually play them and have a pretty good early game. But then your late game is ass. Like, literally, as soon as you have, like, 5 blood debt, you risk just losing every turn. Because you could just draw into just garbage pulpings and wild rides. Oh, he disconnected. I hope he comes back. Check. Alright, he reconnected. Alright, well, this kind of hand pretty much does one thing. And that is either threatens Cadaverous. It can threaten Cadaverous to put Blood Rush on top, which would be pretty cool. Or I just swing big for 8. And with the way his life is, I actually care about more damage right now. More damage seems better. Huh. I don't know, I don't super care about blocking the Exude, because basically if we land like even a bit more damage on him, then we'll just kill with Alpha Rampage. Is probably what happens. I think it looks weird. Nah, it actually doesn't look that weird. Yeah, we're just gonna take the 7. Yeah, thinking. We'll just take the 7 on that. Not a real hit effect. Then comes the Rabble. He revealed a Nimbleism. Once again, this is not a hit effect, but we do want to protect our HP. We do want to protect the HP. So we can expect probably just Rosetta to be... You probably Rune Chance Rosetta's Arsenal's the next card. That means we should go ahead and block with one of these here. That we can just block with Contraband on the Rosetta. And not waste damage we don't need to. Oh, it's a Snatch. Well, that's also fine, because we'll just block this. We actually kind of prefer that, because we don't leak damage that way. If he went Rune Chant Rosetta, we leak 3. Now we leak nothing. Then we're going to come in for Swing Big for 8. He still has all of his equipment, though. Blood Rush with Alpha and Arsenal? Yeah, so that's what we're waiting for, right? We're waiting for, like, that barraging draw. We're waiting for, like, the Blood Rush draw. Like, the one extra Intimidate stack on the Alpha turn is just going to kill him. Which is why we'd rather go for Swing Big here. Because Swing Big is more damage, and we want to get him in that range of, like, I don't know, like 5 life or whatever. Where Alpha is just going to kill him. Because if we throw Cadaverous, then it slows down the game. He gets embodiment that last turn anyway, because his attacks were too big. And then he just denies us our Blood Rush on top, and also takes no damage. But right here, we actually want him to take damage. Like, we want some damage leak here, because we have our finisher. And this is also really good for us. Him blocking armor here. If we can survive... If this next turn cycle we can play defensive... into the next turn cycle being our kill turn, that'd be ideal, right? Because we'll have Tunic 3 up. He wasted his armor on this turn, so our next swing either takes real cards or his life. I don't think we win next turn, but I think we win in 2 turns. He locks with a Nimbleism. We knew he had that on top from the Ravenous Rabble. It's actually kind of cool when you get Briars in positions like this, because they're a Channel Mount deck, but Channel Mount does take a lot of cards. It does take quite a bit for them to pull off like a Channel Mount turn that is threatening the turn they play it. And he's already low enough that he's really not going to get a turn like that left. So we don't really need to be scared. Alright, so he Force of Natures with an Earthlore Surge. Revealed, so he can go pretty tall. He can go +4 basically. This hand doesn't block amazing. We do have a Race Face in here, which is not great. But once again, this hand returns for above rate damage. 2-card hand for 8. Swing big. It's pretty good. Pretty good card. Who previewed that card, I wonder? Huh. I bet it was a nice video. Oh my god, his turn was awful. Oh, yikes. That's one of the worst turns I've ever seen. If that's like a lightning press, he would have used it last turn on the snatch. So it's probably not a lightning press. So I think we're fine to just do this. Yellow Earthlore, yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure if I've seen that make its way into most Briar lists. It's a thing that Oldhim's run now. I don't think Briars do, unless it was in Matt's list. Yeesh. Yeah, well... If one of these was a blue, we could kind of just go for Rampage now, but we do have to take another swing big turn. And just kind of get the Erase Face out of here. Just overpitch it. That feels a little bad. It's not like we wasted damage last turn, though. He just didn't deal damage. So I guess that means I could have blocked with the Erase Face instead of using equipment on the Swarming Gloomveil. Would be the difference. But to be fair, I thought on that turn he'd probably just risk it for Aether Iron Weave to swing Rosetta. Or maybe whatever's in his arsenal. So I was trying to save the 2-block for that. But that's not what happened. So that was wrong then. I just overblocked this on Gloomveil. Alright. Alright, so this is where the Briar really wants to make a pivot. So he's likely to probably only block with equipment or maybe like one naturally high block card. Because he doesn't have his embodiment. We blocked the embodiment. So he can't just block with like 2 cards willy-nilly and tank this damage. He has to specifically block with some heavy blocks, which tend to be attacks or channel mounts. This is even big. We took away the embodiment, so this doesn't block 4. It's pretty good. Yeah, so we'll take 2 cards out from him, still leak 3. We like this. Even this hand's pretty good because we can kind of just like wild ride into Tunic Claw for a 2-card hand for 9. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. We can also go ahead and just chump block with this. If like the next card's a Snatch or something, we just toss the Scabs and the Pack Hunt in on it. If it's not, then we just hold this in hand. Maybe we do Pack Hunt here actually, because then we could try to play Lucky and just discard Beast Within. Or we could also just not take this damage right now. I think we'll just not block this first one. That's fine. We just won't block it. Not a real hit effect. If he doesn't do anything else threatening, then the extra card in hand is just going to make pulping more enticing. Okay, so now we do this. We block the hit effect. It's fine. Alright, here we go. Let's see it. Oh, yeah, baby. Hit the Beast Within. Nice. We get the Intimidate trigger off. Cool. Haven't played with one of those in a while. And then we get to... I guess we could just... We could play really greedy. We could Tunic for pulping. If we discard the Erase Face and draw a resource card, then we can swing Claw. That's pretty funny. I mean, we're not really using our Tunic resource on anything else, so we can go ahead and do it. If that doesn't work, though, it will look pretty embarrassing, because then we just wasted Tunic for a red in hand. We could also just swing the Erase Face itself, pitch pulping. No, because the Dominate is probably going to really seal the deal with Alpha Rampage. We're not going to use this Tunic again, so we're going to play greedy with it. We're going to play greedy with it. Yeah. Whoa, we did it. We did it. We did it. What'd I say? What'd I say? What'd I say? What hit effect on Coax worries you? Nothing really. I mean, the heal on his part can kind of be the biggest impact. Also, it could potentially lead to some snaps play that I mean, he's running out of windows to actually use that card, so if we just block it, then he doesn't really get that to line up again, because we're going to close the game on this next turn. And we also just don't need that card. We just didn't need the Pack Hunt. Like with Rhinar, you need to remember, Go Again is such a rarity that a lot of times your card just blocking for 3 is more value than it's going to pull from your turn. And sure enough, in this scenario, it was just another red. It was another red that was going to make discarding Beast Within less likely. So it actually wouldn't have helped our turn cycle at all. Alright, we won. We won. Okay. Well, that was, Alright, GG's. I forgot to say GG's. GG's. So that was Rhinar's worst matchup. Like, probably worst matchup. And we won. Definitely a bit high rolly to start the I mean, we started almost best you could ask for. The only thing that could have gone better on that first turn was barraging being a red. Barraging being a red would be amazing, because we would push an extra 2 damage on turn 0. But everything else lined up beautifully, because we got the Blood Rush turn 0, we landed 7 damage, and we arsenaled that all you got, right into him playing for Rosetta. So that just lined up perfectly. Then we also had double swing big draw on like those intermediate turns where we weren't really going to do anything. We were just waiting for our Tunic. That was also lucky, because swing big's the best rate 2-card hand you can draw in Rhinar. So I think that kind of just lined up. Like, we really didn't see much of the deck, and yet we saw all 3 swing bigs. And we saw Blood Rush turn 0, so I would consider that like a pretty lucky Rhinar game, but that's what you need to beat Briar, so we'll take it. Aloha was game? No, because... Alright. Wait, what are you saying? Rampage double Intim? We wouldn't be able to play that, though, because we had 1 floating. So after the pulping, we had 1 floating. We had 2 reds in hand. And Tunic. Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah. Yep, because Tunic, pitch a red, Intim would have just closed it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, you know, the pulping play also worked. But that is a more direct line for 9 damage. This is true. I actually don't really pay attention to what Intimidates are doing too much, because that's not like a Levia mechanic. But yes, double Intimidate would have just made that game for sure. But it was game anyway. We'll take that. Okay, so that was a Rhinar game. I'm down to play one more. We'll mark it competitive CC. I'll play one more Rhinar game. That puts us at 3-0. 3-0. 3-0 so far. We're sweeping with brutes, baby. 3-0 sweep with brutes. Levia 2-0, Rhinar 1-0. Good stuff. We'll play KO next. No, we won't. Oh, God. Jeez. Did we just play? Yo. I'm not really sure I want to play against Briar again, because that's not that interesting. The stream. So we'll see what this person says. The last person also was very slow to respond, so I'm already inclined to think it's the same Briar. Alright, sorry. Just played a Briar. Gonna try for a diff opponent. Alright, they're also just not saying anything, so we'll back out. We'll join this one. Bye. Alright, we'll take this. Hey, yo. Fai you can disrupt a bit better, so I don't think you really have to race him with claws, and it'll be interesting to try the other playstyle anyway. So we will go the club route this game. Club route this game. Yeah, I feel like if we go club, we're just going to disrupt every mass draw he tries, and Hummels really will hurt him on top of the CNCs and Mana Conquers. I don't know if Cadaverous is really that good enough here, because we're not really playing for Blood Rush. It's a 2-block, so we're going to take those out. Going to take those out. Is there anything else that blocks pretty poorly? 3 Reckless is like insane in this kind of matchup. Like, I just feel like that's so wrong, because if you ever double draw Reckless in this kind of matchup where you need to block, you just lose. So that can't be right. We can drop it to 2, I guess, and then drop another 2 cards. Next lowest value would probably be probably Beast Within's not really doing anything. Unless it's like a Sand Sketch turn. Rampage out. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Rampage is not good into aggro. That makes sense. We'll do that. Alright, we'll take it. We'll run it like this. Run it like this. Yep. Oh, actually, there was like a preset ninja thing. Oh, what the hell, dude? He said go, and I said yes immediately. And then he DC'd. Wait, so he's here or not? What happened? Okay, well, thank you, game. Looks like it crashed. Well, here we go. I gotta try again for a matchup. Why is it so hard to play a Rhinar game? Yo. Alright, now we know what we're doing, though, so we can just click. These. Did I already take those out? I did. This. We're at 60. We're at this. We're ready. Yes, sir. This is always the most fun comment. Everyone always asks if it's the real man set. And I don't know, are there people who like fake other people's names? That'd be kind of funny. Like you just name yourself Pheno Black and just pretend to be Pheno. I haven't run into anyone who does that, I think. But I guess there are those people out there. Okay, mounting anger. Well, it hurts to overblock. And like that all you got is actually the worst card to draw on turn 0. It's so bad turn 0. Man, this sucks. This card is not going to do anything for us. Variant of your Fai, by the way. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it's fun. But to be honest, the Nats winning Fai is prob better. It's full commit on Kodachi. Mine was more hybrid. Okay, well, sure. We'll block there. I'm gonna name myself James White. Okay. Here comes a Kodachi that we will just eat. Very unfortunate that we get no value from these suckers. It is what it is. One of the things I've been doing when I play Fai is like quite literally just don't care about Arsenal. Just literally play every 4-card hand you see. Because the times you... Oh my god, these breakpoints. The times you lose with Fai, it's normally because you got interrupted with like a CNC pummel or something. And I'm so sick of that. So, I've just been playing without Arsenal, and I'm surprised that it actually works so well. Because why are aggro decks allowed to function like that? Alright, lava burst me, bro. Punish. Okay, good. We only leaked 2 damage then. Who cares? Alright, we started with some disruption. We did. Unfortunately, all these cards are pretty ass for Arsenal. We definitely do want to throw the erase face now that he's trying to have a 5-card hand. But then what do we put in Arsenal, right? But we do want to threaten the pummel. We want to pretend. We do want to pretend. The one thing we could do is actually high roller now. Just, you know, get a card out of his hand that he might want to block with, because this is pretty low value otherwise. And that sounds kind of funny. That honestly sounds kind of funny. Yeah, whatever. Get a card out of here. I guess we Arsenal this. It's the best target. Yeah, you take Erase Face. Kodachi Fai. That probably shrugs it off. Well, this doesn't line up well. We'd have to keep the entire hand if we wanted to actually pummel. So that can't be what we do. Instead, it's probably just going to be a pummel... Or not pummel, it's going to just be like barraging Club Swing, Arsenal Pummel. So that means we can block with a Pack Hunt and a Wrecker this turn. Against Kodachi Fai... Normally it's going to be Brand, Kodachi, something else. But the something else can't be a Phoenix Flame this turn. So we actually will take this damage. Normally if it could be a Phoenix Flame on swing 3, you probably should Pack Hunt. Or you probably should block that. Alright, so next attack is in fact Draconic. That's alright. The amount of Fais that I've played. What's the rationale taking Skull Crushers over Gamblers? Yeah, literally one block. This is not my list. I'm not tinkering with any lists today. We're just, other than the Levia games I played early, we're just playing the list that actually wins stuff. So like this was the Rhinar list that won Nationals. Just, you know, put myself behind the pilot seat just to see what they see, you know? Give it a go. Because I'm sure a lot of people at US Nationals will just be taking lists that win and hoping that they then also win. And will that win them the tournament? Probably not. Probably not at all. But they can pretend. Alright, well this is annoying. It is annoying. We're leaking quite a bit. But we're just going to block with a real card on the next swing anyway. And even if he Ancestrals, whatever. Playing around it. Take the tempo. Well, that's also annoying, but we do just block it. Oh, that was whatever. Cool. Very exciting Rhinar turn. Very exciting. Oh, nice. And a hand that can't pummel, a hand that just kind of does nothing. Oh, God. This is the problem when you just hybridize, like, club and claws. I feel like the club strat needs to be built so consistently or it actually just sucks. Because if you miss the turns that are supposed to be disruptive, your deck sucks. And like, our next turn is supposed to be the disruptive turn. Tunic. Even if we had like blocked Greedy and arsenaled the yellow pummel, same deal, this hand would be non-serviceable because we don't have the 2-cost attack. Alright, well, we take this. No, it doesn't, yeah, take the tempo doesn't care about being in a row. Where'd you get the list from? They're all over the place. Like, FabTCG has some, Briar has some, FabDB, well, this is mine, but FabDB has some people share them on Twitter. We're just finding what we can. I haven't seen any news about the Italian Nationals, but Italian Nationals was also last weekend, and I just don't see anything about it. Like, I don't know what won. Nothing. Also, the Canadian lists are not on here yet. Baptiste GB slacking. Well, he chose Go again. He can't Ancestral it, so sure, we'll just block that way. Here comes a Snatch that we will promptly Fate Foreseen. Whee! You can bottom that. Oh god, Barraging's such a bad card. Oh, Rhinar, why do you only get trash toys to play with? Where's your good cards, dude? Where'd they go? Did you ever have them? Briar won Italy? Oh, Briar won. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Briar won Italy. So, honestly, if she wins US Nationals, she probably still rotates, right? I don't know the math on that, but she already won like 2. If she won another 1 this weekend, because before they reduced it, she needed to win 3 Nationals to rotate. Then they reduced the points. But now if she wins 4, I think she still rotates. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Oh yes, we take this. Briar won against Dromai in Italy with a disgusting start. CMH plus lightning turn 0. Okay, well, I make you this promise then, chat. If I'm in finals, no matter what deck, no matter if I am at the final table with Levia, dreams are coming true, I will concede if I'm against a Briar. I want Rosetta out of this game more than I've wanted anything else in a game before. More than I've wanted to win. More than I've wanted to, like, rip a Fabled out of a, you know, singular pack. I don't care. All those highs don't matter compared to Rosetta disappearing from this game. Please. God, I want that to happen. Oh, Lord. He revealed a Soulbead Strike. Nice. Once again, though, this hand is not really serviceable. it doesn't have a pummel in it. So that means all this hand probably is Arsenal Sink Below. It's either play Pack Hunt with barraging to try to just push some damage, Arsenal Sink Below. Oh, we're not blocking this anyway. I should pass. Or it's just barraging, club, pitch beast within, Arsenal Sink Below. Oh no, okay, I'm backwards on that. It should be Arsenal Pack Hunt here because our Tunic is being wasted otherwise. But if the Sink Below doesn't get good value this turn, oh okay, it will. Yeah, it's gonna get good value. We're fine with that. Yeah, so we will Sink Below. There's no point in actually sinking though, because this hand's fine. It's just gonna be barraging, club, Arsenal Pack Hunt. We don't really want to mess that up because the deck balance is very tender right now. We don't want to just, you know, sink into a barraging Bighorn. That would feel awful. Are you going to play the Living Legend format? I can't wait for the bandless format with Briar without Errata and Ball Lightning. Hell no. The best part about this game is when the powerful decks just like, you know, kind of disappear for a bit. That's when you get better games of Flesh and Blood because the most powerful decks... Wait, why did we draw a card? Oh! Oh, that's all you got. Oh man, well this sucks. I mean, it's fine. It pushes our damage a bit. We get to just Arsenal Pummel here. But this is not that fun. Because now I look bad because I forgot. That's actually the main problem with this website is it doesn't show the entire combat chain. It just shows the links and you have to click on it. And that is so bad for someone with goldfish memory. Like, I need to see what's on the table, you know? Like, I need to know. Oh, Sink from Arsenal. Wow, props to you. That's fine. That is fine. I don't think you should really run sinks in this matchup anyway, so they'll clog you up. Better to get it out now than if it was a kill turn. Alright, give me a blue and give me CNC. Oh, come on. Where's the blue? Chain with Duskblade and Seas of Agony? No, I don't want to play that because all the best decks, the only thing the best decks try to do is make your opponent play less of the game. And that's like a really, you know, simple way to put it because isn't that what every game is just like trying to make your opponent lose? But the best decks really have been the ones that take away agency from your opponent and just say, I don't care what you do because I just do more. And that is the worst way to play Flesh and Blood personally. Like, it's just so uninteresting. I want to play games of Flesh and Blood where we are making choices with each other. Me and the opponent make choices along the entire game with each other, hand in hand, to craft a better victor. I hate when the games are quite literally, oh, I don't care what you do. That sucks. Well, I mean, we can still pummel CNC, it's just gonna suck. It's just not the curve that we want to do it on. But, you know, it's fine. He's not gonna even... But he's not even gonna have an arsenal. This is so bad. This is so lame. What the hell? This is so lame. Oh, Rhinar. Alright, well, we can say goodbye to this. We don't need it. And he's gonna Phoenix Flame. And it'll come in for 2. Or no, a Kodachi. Oh, another Kodachi? That's fine. Yep, then here comes this. So this Phoenix Flame isn't going to draw him a card or anything. So we can let it hit. Maybe he arsenals. Oh, he arsenaled. Hell yeah, he's not stream sniping, folks. He's a good guy. He's not stream sniping. Let's do it. Yeah, I'd imagine that's why you play Levia. Oh yeah, talk about choices. Levia is the most interactive deck I've ever played. Like, more so than Icelander. Icelander cares about windows of play. It doesn't even necessarily care about, like, generally what your opponent's doing. It cares about, like, its correct windows to function in. Which is probably simplifying it a bit too much. It definitely cares about what your opponent's doing. But Levia really has to pay attention to every single point of the game. Your arsenal, your graveyard, your hand, your Banish Zone, your pitch, like whether or not you are playing into Blood Debt yet. You know, what threats have you seen so far? What hit effects are still left in your opponent's deck? What do you need to prepare for? Like in a long game, in a short game, like, my god, Levia just being a glass cannon deck means you have to just, you have to play as if you yourself are also made of glass. Like, if you trip, if you stumble, you just lose. And then sometimes you just lose because you lose, and there's nothing you can do about it, so whatever. Sometimes those games happen. Man, once again, this hand would love a pummel. It's just not gonna happen, though. Not gonna happen. So, next case now is just barraging club for 8, Arsenal swing big, wait for pummel. Kind of the best line here. So, we can just block with high roller. Get it out. Sure. We'll play around Ye Old Ancestral. Because he said he was playing a version of my list, and I still enjoy Ancestral. Alright. We have gotten 0 Tunic value. Our Tunic could have had its 3rd counter by now, if we'd played it on curve when we were supposed to. But that is not what was decided in the draws this game. This will at least set us up to do something big. The thing about this list, though, is it's running 2 yellow pummel, 3 blue pummel when it tries to commit to this pummel strat. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're playing for the pummel strat, I think you really need to be more dedicated than that. Like, red pummels are just, they're back-breaking. Okay, here we go. This is good, though. This is good. We finally are doing the thing. It's just very low damage. But he is getting low. We take 3. Take 3. Mansant plays Malaysian national champion deck? Yeah, right now, yes. Ooh. Yeah, this will protect the full 4. We don't mind this. He draws a card. Do we care about CNC lining up next turn? We're going to go for the pummel swing big, which is going to cause enough disruption that he probably doesn't play for Arsenal because he's going to be down a card. So CNC is not necessarily that good. However, it's also just a 3 block, and knowing that we have a 3 block on top isn't so bad. I think in the off chance that our turn is really that disruptive and he does just take the off turn for Arsenal, CNC could have a ceiling there, so we'll keep it. We'll keep it. But if he tries to just play through a 3-card hand and does an Arsenal, we're going to hurt a little bit, but, you know, it's whatever. Why not go off with Blood Rush Bellow there? There's no point. This deck is not going to race, it's a grind. And if I go for Blood Rush there, then I kept... let's see, what was the full hand last turn? It was the barraging, Blood Rush, High Roller, Swing Big, right? So going for Blood Rush there probably pushes 8 damage, because in theory, you are going to give +2 to a 6 cost. And we also just push 8 damage by playing out the barraging. This deck has no go again built in. This is not like pulping, this is not claws. It's a grindy version. So spiking the Blood Rush there for damage that was already guaranteed by just playing for the red barraging on top of Romping Club for 8. It's just a waste of resources, waste of life to keep the hand and play it that way. So we can be block efficient here. Well, what was this first link? The next stack is likely just the Phoenix Flame, which we'll just chump with equipment. So we don't really want to block with this card plus equipment yet. We'll wait. Match. Alright, this is why we wait. Look at that. This is why we wait. Then we block with this. Yeah, so as you'll see, Bear, the way we're playing our turn cycles are to pull off turns like this. These turns where we get to pitch a blue, leave 1 floating, and then use our Tunic to gain 2 resources and then pummel it. Those turns really make this deck sing. And that's where the value grind comes from. We're not really trying to spike damage, because if we spike damage, we're making the game shorter by not blocking ourselves, and therefore taking more damage, and not giving the tunic enough time to count up and give us these lines. So we do want to play a slower game. We want to block a bit more, and we want to get value out of these hands, because they're really big. I mean, that's like a big swing here. Big swing here. The difference, though, between how I would build this deck and with how Nitya did it is she's not running red pummels when she tries to go for this strategy. That's like the one difference in how I would play this versus how she was doing it, because this is not my deck. This is the Rhinar winning deck. But, you know, she was making sacrifices to fit in both strategies of being able to race and being able to grind. All right. Well, actually, the last turn, I really didn't expect him to go for Arsenal. I'm not sure if... He probably will play it out here, because he ended his last turn on a Snatch, which is a, like, combo finisher, right? It's like the end of your turn. So this is likely like a Lava Burst or something that Command and Conquer won't necessarily line up well with, but we have a Race Face, and a Race Face will always line up well. So we're going to prioritize keeping the Race Face to swing back, but then we'll also try to prioritize arsenaling CNC here for a turn where we do catch him with Arsenal. So we really only want to block with one card this turn, which is why we have all of our equipment up to help us not necessarily have to block. Let's see. Where does he take this turn? We obviously block whatever this is because this is Mass Trigger. We haven't given him a single Mass Trigger this game. This is the Malaysia. Yes, it is. Yep. I played one game with it against Briar, and I rolled the Briar, so that was fun. Didn't really get to play much of the game. That was really fun. Alright, well, when they do this and keep Arsenal, then the CNC actually gains quite a bit of value. Oh, changing their mind. Burning Flame. Oh, are you... Okay, come on. Are you playing around CNC? That's not allowed. That's not how it's supposed to be, dude. Well, this is Mass Trigger. It's almost like 1000% Ancestral here. It's definitely Ancestral, because the way he was playing this hand is to push for a breakpoint on this attack, but this is just not a breakpoint. So we can play it really safe and overblock. We could. I'm willing to sack the Tunic to overblock. We only have one pummel left in the deck anyway, so it's not likely that we get that curve off again. But then we still need to worry about how we actually close the game. If we can't do it with that last pummel, that would be annoying. This is actually kind of a tough spot. I wish they would have just swung with Enlightened Strike. I don't know. I think if they draw, they draw. I'm not gonna... Equipment here is like too weird of a spot for me to want to overblock Ancestral. Yep, we're not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Ancestral me. It's whatever. Oh, no Ancestral. That is new. That is different. We really didn't expect that. Alright, E-Strike then chose draw a card. E-Strike chose draw a card, so that means our CNC will line up well. We can just arsenal the Erase Face for next turn, so we take the 5 here. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. We are pretty much equal with equipment blocks. He's got 2, 4, 5. We have 3, 4, 5, 6 still. Alright, there goes most of his equipment. We're gonna arsenal Erase Face. We're still just, unfortunately, looking for a way to actually close the game, because this deck doesn't run enough pummels for me to like feel comfortable just, oh yeah, I'll pummel to close. We literally only have one pummel left. We have one yellow pummel. So it's either going to be a pummel close or a Reckless Swing close, but he can play around Reckless Swing pretty easily. If our only cheeky damage really is pummel, then he can just kind of sit at 3. and not let himself die to Reckless Swing. If he's that good. We don't know. We don't know. Our next turn definitely wants to be Erase Face. None of these cards are great for Arsenal, but this is the highest value, so we'll block around keeping that card. Definitely in, like, must-block territory, though, which... Oh! Ancestral here is... It's okay. It wasn't threatening Mask. We'll allow it. Rising. Sure. Sure. We just don't want to take damage anymore. He is running, as far as we know... Did we see Sink Belows? Yeah, we saw 2 Sink Belows. Alright, he chose Draw a card with E-Strike again. That's really interesting. The red barraging and club is like a decent turn for 8. Presents lethal, so he's going to block down. That Race Face guarantees that he blocks, though. We're going to just do this. I'd rather swing the Erase Face. Slow him down. Oh, wow. If he drew into the Lava Burst here, good for him. Good for him if he drew the Lava Burst. Okay, Salt the Wound. That's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, but we do have to block it. That definitely hurts. Definitely hurts. Because the Kodachi build is a little bit more impervious to Erase Face. Because they can at least still swing Kodachis and don't care. We do have to launch it. Not gonna worry about the sync effect. Alright, we're really hoping to find our second That All You Got. Oh. Never mind. I guess we played it. Oh, that's right. We played it and I forgot about it and then it drew the pummel. That's right. So we don't have another one of those left. That's pretty unfortunate because that could really pull us into a winning position again. Drawing other D-Reacts isn't super important because he doesn't have that many breakpoints anyway. It wouldn't hurt. The problem is, in a position like this, closing the game. Closing the game, closing the game. How do you do it? Alright, well, actually, he literally is in Reckless Swing range now, so we can just stall until we find Reckless Swing and we win. Oh my god. I swear, everyone just loses their mind when they play against Brute. Why does everyone do this? Why does everyone do this? Jesus. Do not go to 2. It just literally gives Brute a win condition. Just don't do it. Oh my god. Alright, well, 4-0. GG's. Okay, 4-0. Well, I really thought we lost that game. I really thought we lost that game, but no, I sideboarded down to 2 Reckless Swing. I sideboarded down. Oh, nice. Thank you for the subscription, Shadow Ninja. I sided down to 2 because that's the kind of game where if you double draw Reckless, like, you're just going to lose that game because you can't afford to, like, you know, actually pitch one and then Arsenal the second. You need your Arsenal in this kind of build so much for the pummel plays that double drawing Reckless would just suck. So I did side one out in this matchup. Feedback on your poll last week at the ambient music is both nice and had a good volume. Perfect. That's what we like to hear. I have it down pretty low for myself because I personally don't like it, but if you guys enjoy it, that is good. Good for me. All right, so now that was some Rhinar games. We are 4-0 with the Brutes. We are 4-0 with the Brutes. So thank you, Nitya. That was fun to play. I definitely think the pummel stuff, like the hybrid pummel version, is really weak in this deck, though. When playing the claws, it felt like the deck was built very well to balance claws. I really like the counts on Pulping and Wild Ride. And it does make sense to run triple Reckless when you're on that kind of aggro version, because if you draw discard a Reckless, I mean, you just want more in the deck. You just want to keep finding the one that could potentially win you the game. So 3 makes sense when you're running that package. But it is just a really weak club package. It's like, it's missing just a little bit too much for my taste. I'd want like at least 2 more pummels. I'd want at least 1 red pummel, if not 2 red pummel. Just because there are some matchups where they just say, okay, no block, and then you deal 10. You literally take a quarter of their life away off of just one tunic play. It's so massive. It just helps the grind so much, because you saw how tight those grind games end up. It's all about, are they at 2? Are they at 2, or can you close with that last pummel? And 5 pummels went very fast in that build. Very, very fast. But that was good. All right, that was Nitya's Rhinar. We're going to try... Actually, I don't really want to play Fai right now. Yo, what up, hell puppy. I'd rather try... I don't know, some Dromai? Some Briar? Let's see, actually. Did I get a new message from FedEx? I did not. Oh, wait, I did. Okay, hold on. Let me, Alright, we can read this on stream. Thank you for staying with me. Da-da-da. Holy shit. Well, this is bad news. Alright, basically they said they're giving themselves one more day to consider the package missing. And the claim is up to the airline who sent it, and I don't know if they bought insurance. I don't know if they got insurance on this shipment. Well, that would royally suck. That would actually be... I will not do well at Nats if that's what ends up happening. I will be tilted for months to come if this is actually truth. Because all my playmats, my trade binders, all my decks other than Levia, all my cameras, everything is in that bag. Holy moly. Okay, well, I need to reply real quick. Let's keep a level head. Okay, thank you for looking into this. Really would appreciate. Oh, all right, typos. Disappear. I really hope you find it tomorrow. Settle is okay. That is the worst news I've not ever received, but that is just definitely leaves a terrible taste in my mouth. How is that okay? How can you just lose a package that is scanned in your system? Much less one that is literal a piece of luggage. That should not disappear. It's not a tiny envelope. Jesus, man. That is ridiculous. Alright, well, if someone built this list on FabDB, I'd appreciate it. Because I don't want to manually do it. Dromai. I don't know. I don't see it on here. Let me message someone who probably has it. Facebook. Sorry, bear with me. My vibe was just absolutely killed by that FedEx news. Like, absolutely shattered. So, we'll just need to get this next deck rolling, and we'll bounce back. Aiden, can you just send me what you're playing then? Or I can probably find it. I just want to play a good Dromai list that I don't think about. Oh my god, this chat has so many hundreds of messages. Where are the lists? Here is at least one version. Alright, we'll play this version. I don't think... It's not Jamie's version, because no one's built that for me to easily nab. Unless, let me check the chat again. Maybe someone dropped it. Okay, so we'll do this. Thank you, Hamal. The problem really is, like, the tripods, the cameras, like, that stuff, it's gonna suck to replace. Oh, God. It's gonna suck to replace, but at least it's just, like, you know, money. Just, you know, I'll probably get the claim settled and just be able to buy that again. But there's a lot of very irreplaceable things. Like, every playmat that was gifted to me, my signed playmats, everything from the Pro Tour, basically. Like, everything that the people picked up from me in Singapore. Like, the signed Levia, the, signed Levia mat, my deck boxes with all the test decks that I brought for the team. So it was like Dash, Viserai, Bravo. I think there was like a couple more. Briar. My trade binder. Man, it is a lot of stuff. Oh my god, it's a lot of shit. Oh, sorry. Sick. Hey. And now I have to think really hard in this dumb Dromai mirror. I have only played the mirror a couple times, and it was definitely not with a good list. This will probably suck. This will probably be awful. I don't even know what to do sideboarding wise. This is horrible. I'm gonna take these out though. Gonna take these out. These are actually kind of sick. We could shuffle back the rakes. That'd be nuts. I don't need time snap. I feel you. I don't want your deck for Nats to be pigeonholed into one hero due to this. Well, all I have is the Fai and Levia deck. That's literally all I have left. Do I need Oasis? It's kind of like cool Ash Generation, but I also do need to side some stuff out. We'll just take them out. Take out the passing. Oh, there's passings at the top. Oh, yeah. Passings at the top. Alright, but now we do need to add back one more card. I don't hate one sink below for damn Kylorias. Alright, we'll do this. Also, first or second, who freaking knows? Who freaking knows? I'm kind of keen to go second, though. I'll go second. Alright, here we go. Worst Dromai you've ever seen. Let's do it! Wait, put Vin in? Put Vin in? Alright, so we take this out. I'll take out one strategic planning. Yeah, Oasis is out. Alright, we'll do this. Vin kills Uvia. Alright, smart. Truth. Oh my god, wait, I didn't... No, I didn't click my equipment. Oh, fuck. I didn't click my equipment. Oh, this is horrible. Oops. Forgot Ghostly. That's alright. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh my god, I just can't stop thinking about this stupid FedEx thing. Yeah, that's fine. The Ghostly's fine. If you say so. Man, I was 4-0 with all the, you know, tier 2 brutes. I was loving it. And now we're about to play a tier 1 deck, and I'm gonna lose. Unfortunate. Alright, you are going first, though, buddy. Okay, he's a bad Dromai. It's okay. Still winnable, he's on Jamie's list. Yeah, with the Mage Masters. Okay. I mean, there's no way you just, like, sack the Burn Them All turn 1. Unless you care that much about Ash, I guess. But that card is, like... That card's pretty damn good. No. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna Furnace. And we'll Furnace the Spears. Ah, you thought you created Ash turn 0? Suck on that. Oh, yeah. Actually, I mean, it probably should have been the Dune Breaker, because if he decides to swing now, I'd rather block with the Spears than the Dune Breaker. Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright, he passed, though. We're fine with this. Oh, baby. How did this pan out? We love it. We'll slap you with some damage. Arsenal Chromai. Sounds fine to me. Eat it. Helios. Excuse me, Helios for going second. I do love that card. I doubt it will ever make its way into an actual constructed list, but it is quite a good draft card. Alright, we're gaming now. We dealt 11 damage. What was the turn 0? I Sigil and Furnace. His turn 0 was literally play Burn Them All, let it break, and Furnace. So, I don't think Eric plays this deck. I don't play this deck either, but I played enough to know that that's not worth it. Man, our hand's like kind of nuts though, isn't it? Like we can kind of just roll in with dragons. We just do this, pop all these suckers. Yeah, that seems pretty good because we already have the life lead, so we can. Yeah. I mean, because we can even clear Yanduri with Asvalai, just ping the endurance counter. Sure, I guess. Yeah, this guy has no idea what he's doing. It's okay, it's okay. I needed a break, alright? God, I needed the break so bad. I needed the mental break. I'm being dealt so much psychic damage by goddamn FedEx. Like, literally, they don't want me to win nationals. They're killing me. They're killing me, dude. Asvalai ping Yanduri. Whoa, hold up. Chill. Don't say anything. You know how easy he's making this game for me? Don't say nothing, dude. Don't say nothing. This dude is like, he's actually just helping me. Let it happen. Let it happen. Okay, sometimes it freaks out, so I really hope it doesn't. I really hope they fix this. But sometimes it like really freaks out when I target the pings. We're going here and here. Chromai to kill Yanduri and then Chromai to kill Passing Mirage, like, I don't think this is ever relevant, but there are like 4 poppers in the deck. And I'm already so ahead on life, like, it's probably just fine. I hate going to 0 Ash, though. Like, I almost just don't want to play the Chromai. I just don't think I'm going to play the other Chromai. There's no need. We'll just let this dude kill Yanduri. Goodbye, Yanduri. Peace. See ya. Alright, that's fine. We have asserted dominance. Yeah, save Chromai? Exactly. I know what I'm doing. Lag check. Alright, sometimes I gotta say it. Sometimes I gotta say it. Alright, hands busted. And continues on the busted train. Oh yeah, sometimes it freezes until someone types. Yeah, all the time, to be honest. Ryan Brown joined the league. Hell yeah, brother. The best time to join the league. Puchin joined the league. Like I said, party's here. Because we're probably playing Levia at Nationals. We're back. Fai is now boring. Someone already won a Nationals with Fai. No one cares anymore. Alright, buddy. Does this mean it's going face or he just hasn't chosen? I think he just hasn't chosen what he's attacking yet. He's freaking out. His mind's exploding. Peyton and Hamald are, they're questioning this man. It's a, hey, look, like I said, I'll take it. I will allow this to happen. You think I care if my opponents are good? Hell no. Give me those free wins. The problem is, I play Levia, and my opponent can be this bad, and I will still lose. That is the real problem with Levia, isn't it? Like, my opponent can literally have no idea what they're doing, and Levia will still just lose because it's to myself, not my opponent. And that is what just makes my mind explode. It makes my mind explode. For whatever reason, I thought I was blocking with this card, and now I don't know what to do. Okay, well, I mean, we definitely want to summon the dragons, but if we play all of them, we'll be at 0 Ash. But we're in such a good spot, I don't think I super care, honestly. I don't think I super care. Send this sucker at face. Mook also joined the league. Hell yeah. Oh, and actually joined, like, the league. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's like that's the emote thing. Check it out. Now you get access to all of these. Although I swear to God, if you spam man salt right now, I'm gonna end stream. I'm so tilted from FedEx. I don't need to be mentally attacked right now. All right, order. Sure. I mean, we were always attacking with Dromai anyway, in case he pops. Doesn't help that Illusionist can be punt-proof. Yeah, there's a lot of decks with really good safety nets of just, oh, my hand was bad, it's alright, I'll just Arsenal or use my board state and just come back next turn. But with Levia, you're like, oh, my hand is bad, I guess the game's over. I guess I just took Blood Debt. I guess I just dealt 8 to myself because my deck refused to cooperate, even though it's built with like 35 different ways to turn off Blood Debt. Time to steal the E-Pot. Yes. FedEx? Yeah, okay. So the airline found the goddamn bag. They found it. It took them 3 days, but they found it. They got it. And then they decided to use FedEx. And then FedEx lost the bag. Yeah, so we're not having it right now. It is not a fun time to be me and, you know, care about material items. Turns out if you care about material items, they disappear. But I can't help it. It's flesh and blood, you know? Uh-oh, that's him, right? Yeah. Time to steal E-Pot. Alright, buddy. I'm a 0 Ash gamer. 0 Ash gamer. Give me your E-Pot. Or give me your equipment. It's fine with me. I had one show up after 1 year. Jesus. What am I expecting from FedEx? I'm expecting literally the bag with everything I took to France. And before those freaking Twitter people get on my ass about, you should have just used a carry-on, blah, 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 because some people have said that. And let me just tell you, it's the most useless comment in the freaking world you can make, because I was forced to check a bag because there was a team that literally paid me to check the bag and bring camera equipment and record games and bring test decks, yada, yada, yada. That was a job. I had to do it. I was Like, literally, that was part of me going to France. Part of why I could was because I was getting paid to do this. And so I had to check that bag. I also had carry-ons. I always travel with carry-ons. But these freaking, like, 5-head, like, Twitter users, literally, they think that I don't understand the value of a carry-on. This is why you have to use carry-ons, not check bag. Hold up, dude. Hold up. All right? I had to check this bag. It was 40 pounds. It was massive. It had all my camera gear in it. It had tripods, everything. Yeah, like, good luck carrying that on. Good luck carrying that on. And for the record, I did drag that bag to a bus, to a train, to Lille, and walked it 30 minutes to the Airbnb. All right? Jesus, man. Like, it boils my blood, the people on Twitter who say that. I'm not going to drop names. But there are people who've made that comment. And I don't know if they're just trying to be snarky or if they think they're, like, actually helpful. But it is the most useless comment in the world. Kyloria. Yeah, do what you want. I'm not paying attention anymore. Yeah, so the bag has everything. Because since someone else was paying for me to check my bag, then I just went ahead and loaded it with everything. Because, like, why not? Why not? You know, if someone else is paying for my checked international bag, then I'm going to load it to the gills. So it had my trade binder. It had all the test decks. It had all the playmats I got from Lille. It's got my signed playmats in it from James White. The playmat with all of your guys' signature, all the League of Levia people that I always collect at every event. It has that in it. That's irreplaceable. It's got extra promos that I was supposed to do giveaways with. It has my camera gear, the tripods, all my stream stuff, like those little tokens that you see. All of that is now missing. Oh my god. Alright, we're going to stop talking about this because it is so idiotic to think about. What even... Oh my god. I'm just not even paying attention to anything anymore. This is terrible. This is terrible, but we're gonna dust up, kill that probably. Just, you know, make a little dude, and then we'll swing with it. Because, you know, Dromai's pretty chill like that. Okay. Send this face. We'll just, you know, take the time to just make extra ash this turn. Do you think the team can reimburse you since they paid you to bring it, or have them corroborate the item's cost in the bag? Day job as a lawyer. Hey man, first of all, good for you. My dad's a lawyer. It's a great profession. Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't even blame the team right now because it's actually... It really is FedEx's fault right now. And I didn't pay for insurance with FedEx because I didn't ship it with FedEx. The airline shipped it with FedEx. So at this point, like, what is the airline gonna do, right? Because the airline paid for FedEx to ship it. I don't know what deal they made with that. But I would think there's some fault between the two of them. Like 1,000%. Like 1,000%. But... Oh, wait, I have another action point, right? What happened? Aren't I supposed to have another action point? Yeah, okay. Okay, good. It didn't disappear. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, let's transform that. Swing this face. Actually, we can... Do we care about killing Passing Mirage? I guess we do. Oops. So we'll undo that attack. We'll undo that attack. We'll just go ahead, make an Ash. I don't really want to burn them all right now, I don't think. I guess we could have, but we just don't have that much in Graveyard. Because he's not really doing anything. I also don't really care about dropping the Dromai right now. It's not that interesting. I'll just kill the Passing. Yeah, to be honest, it feels like the airline chose to ship it instead of asking if you'd like to pick it up. Yep. That's also annoying. The airline, I mean, it is like a far drive. It's like 4 hours from where I live. Because it was like this, you know, I need to go to an international airport to get to France. But even so, like, dude, if there was even the chance they lose that package, I would have just said, hey, pay for my gas instead of paying to ship the bag, and I'll just go get it. I'll just go pick it up. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Man, Dromai is not the deck to play distracted at all. This is awful. Ugh. Yes, okay. Do your thing. Well, I don't have that much ash to really make Uvia that worth it, I guess. Playing a rake feels kind of dumb because he hasn't played a rake yet. Asvalai Uvia or Asvalai Dromai definitely clear the Enduri pretty well though. I guess I could just go for... Yeah, it could just be like double pitch red for Uvia, Asvalai, Dromai, save the rake and the sigil in deck, have no arsenal, end up floating with one ash, but then he really just like can't kill Uvia, and I'm really ahead. That sounds fine. That sounds like it's allowed. Oh, well. Alright, there's also not a real reason to, I guess, make the Dromai first. Oh, no, I guess there was. Yeah, actually there was, because I do want to swing the Dromai first, use Uvia to pop the Enduri thing, and then Asvalai kill it, because if he pops the Asvalai swinging face when I ping, that does mess it up. So we will send this face first. Save Asvalai for late game. Yeah, this game is not going to get into second cycle. This dude is... I don't know what he's using his life on, but it's not doing anything. He's using his life to build energy potions. He's building his board state with not dragons. Pretty sick. As someone who used to drive for UPS, times you can call the FedEx hub and request for the bag to stay at the hub, and you can go pick it up with proof of ID. Well, that would work, right? The issue is they just don't know what happened to the bag anymore. Like, it's just not there. I don't know what happened. Like, they don't know what happened. It's just gone. It's just gone. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, oops, no, not this yet. Alright. I'm gonna do this. We're going to Uvia. We're going to ping Ashwing on Yenduri. Then we're gonna do this. I'm choosing to save the rake over the Asvalai for late game, mostly because this just cleared. Oops, yeah, that was right. Mostly because it just clears Yenduri right now. And if I clear Yenduri, then he probably just never clears Uvia. And that's allowed. And there goes him. And then we just don't need to swing with Uvia. It's fine. Is this the same bag that the airport lost after the Pro Tour? Yes, it is. The airline lost it, and then they found it, and then they sent it to FedEx, and then FedEx lost it. How? How did that line up, you know? What god did I displease? Was it really Blasmafet just like freaking whipping me for saying that I was gonna try another deck other than Levia? Jesus, man. It ain't fair. That really is blood debt right there. Taking like real life blood debt over this. Alright, he's cracking an E-pot. For what? For what? Oh, Maragai, dude. The value. Insane. Goodbye, Dromai. Fine. I don't want to transform that right. Yeah, because my turn is just this, flame scale, erase face. Yeah, so we're not gonna do that. This could kill Maragai, but like that's a dragon I don't super care about, not gonna lie. I'd rather threaten the hit effect. If he pops it, damn, he pops it. Whatever. Guess it just happens. Oh, actually, so I should swing with Ashwing first. You know, little things. It's alright. Little things. You have to publicly say you were playing Leviathan Nats if you want the bag back. I've been saying it. Look at all the thumbnails. You know, the arc it's creeping back. You also missed it. I got a Swift 2-0 with Levia when the stream started. Then I got a Swift 2-0 with Rhinar. And now we're probably going to win this Dromai game, but this Dromai game has had the least amount of thought put into it in these past 2 weeks of like any game played. So this one is going to be hard to count, but we're about to be 5-0. And then we'll try to play a real Dromai game with the actual Jamie list, because this is not the Jamie list. Yeah, block with Themai. Yeah, dude. Yes, quell that extra hit effect with a red of all things. I don't know. Slinging 6 is probably all right. This dude is just ready to keel over. I'm swinging Levia too. Who cares? He would have popped Kyloria if he had it. Hell yeah. Squeak it in. As Rhinar is becoming more meta, do you think Levia has space too? They are so different that that is just like, it's not the right comparison to make. One brute does not equal the other brute at all. Rhinar, first of all, doesn't have blood debt. So Rhinar can actually play real Flesh and Blood, where he can play like an actual mid-range deck, and have good turns and have off turns and have those mediocre turns, and just not ever live in fear. But the role he fits is because of his ability to kind of just roll over control decks. The Intimidate mechanic is really, really big into just taking away the ability for these decks that are crafted perfectly to want to like block with this singular card, return with these specific cards, like what Oldhim is doing in particular. Like Oldhim's the big offender of that playstyle right now. Alright. But Rhinar just gets to say, okay, you wanted to craft your hand the way like it was optimal? Well, now we're just going to make things unoptimal for you. And we're just going to throw Intimidates at you. And the damage that he has in claws with like Blood Rush and the barragings is really just a lot. Like, it is a lot of damage for a defensive deck to ever hope to block out, because they just don't really get that ability, right? So he has that role of just really targeting turtle control decks, and also being pretty impervious to disruption, because Rhinar is also fine with just saying, oh, my hand was bad anyway, so sure, you Oaken, you Spinal, you do this disruption, you pummel me, whatever. It doesn't matter. My hand isn't always some giant gung-ho damage hand. Whereas Levia takes a lot longer to set up kind of her checkmate game plan into control decks with her Howl Loop and her Deeper Reveal, like recursion pieces that she can set up to just have like unlimited value. But the way she gets to that game state is a lot more convoluted, because she has to play basically as a glass cannon the entire game, where as soon as you start playing into Blood Debt, then Disruption really can just lose you the game. Disruption can just say, oh, I lost my ability to turn off Blood Debt, or you made me discard things that I didn't want, and now my graveyard's trash, and it doesn't matter like what my early game was, because now this one pivot turn has made the graveyard so bad that like the moment I whiff Blood Debt, the game's just over. Like, she's just way more fragile, and is just, yeah. I mean, she's got more damage than Rhinar, but she's got way less consistency, and you just live in fear. Like, you live in just perpetual fear of getting rolled by yourself, and like even the smallest bit of disruption from your opponent. So it's not fun. It's not great. What happened? I was not really paying attention. Well, there went our board state. That's all right. We have quite the life buffer. Maybe we just go Dominia and really mess him up. Yeah. They're low enough that I'm keen to just like Arsenal this for a big turn later. This doesn't really do much otherwise. These dragons are also not that big a deal when I don't have a board state. I can ignore them for a bit. Like, Asvali is not really doing much. It's going to kill my Dominia for free, but that's alright. We shall wait patiently. Ghostly Touch is also just such a troll. Like, I just didn't even think about that. Alright. Reveal a red. Reveal a red. Levia does have a better... Oh, I revealed a blue. Alright. Levia... No, I mean, Levia into Icelander feels good, but it's not because of the amount of blues. The amount of blues doesn't really make that matchup any better for you. Because their disruption and their ability to just wipe your hand is going to eventually cause you to take blood debt if you let the game get to that point. So against Icelander, you can't just pretend, oh, my blues are good enough that I'll just like take the game long and just kind of ignore what they do. You do have to proactively end the game because a natural just kind of clumped hand of all reds into any bit of their disruption is death. Into any of their like double insidious amulet of ice, whatever, that's also just death. So you need to play pretty aggressive into Icelander, but you can play. I mean, Levia can be pretty aggressive. She can just pull off good wins. This is kind of funny. I get to Senpai Tomotai Dust Up. That's interesting. That's a curve you don't see often. I'll take it. So yeah, my win rate in Icelander is quite good, but it's really not due to the blue count. The blue count in Levia is a very temperamental thing because you can tweak, you can put it up to, like, I've run it as high as 24 before. You really just try to make it so that you never brick on drawing blues, but it's a card game, and you will brick on just not drawing blues, and then there goes the game. And then it didn't matter that you had all these blues in your deck, because all it takes is one hand in Levia to just end the game. That is the issue. Is he not killing Dominia? What's happening? Oh no, he is. Okay, there he goes. Like, the thing that Levia does better than Rhinar into this meta is actually she's better into aggro than Rhinar, because she doesn't just rely on Blood Rush to kind of pull those games ahead. She has really good rates in a lot of her card combos, but the one issue is you can't be aggressive from turn 1. That is the huge hiccup into aggro that Levia has. In the games where you do draw, like, oh, I drew a swing big turn 0, like I drew Shadow Blazafed, or whatever, and you do get to try to just like pop off turn 0, when that happens, you have very good games. But when you don't, the games can definitely be scary. Games can definitely get scary. Alright, you think he has poppers yet? I don't even know if this dude runs any. We're swinging face, though. Hell yeah. I revealed 1, but that's all we need to say goodbye to Furnace. Peace. Peace. Oh, actually, I should have, I forgot footsteps are a thing. Yeah, it should have been this first, so I could go ahead and pay in if it got destroyed. But then Tomotai. I was thinking my turn just ends if I Senpai and he pops it. But that's just not true. Oh, okay, he's not popping it. Busted. Busted, dude. Send all this face. And then we'll probably dust up the Asvali. Seems good. Uh-huh. I don't know if I send it. I mean, it really shouldn't be Asvali, right? But if I send it face, he goes to 1. If he doesn't block. I guess he doesn't have to block because he's got double Chromai, so he can just go Chromai, and just start popping off. Yeah, I should probably kill Asvali. It's a lot smarter, you know? It is the smart move. But going face is the greedy move. I kind of like it. And he kills Tomotai anyway. Just if I kill the Asvali, then the Ashwing is more likely to stick. Fine, I'll play safe. We'll just kill Asvali. So boring. So boring. Yeah. Oh wow, he's got triple Chromai out, baby. Let's go. You do you, dude. That is an interesting board. Where's my uprising rake turn? Where's that? Is that not in this list? Well, there goes my Tomultai, and most likely the Ashwing as well. Strategic planning, I don't think, does what I wanted it to do, which is send rakes back in. This game is not played a rake yet. Vinserakai is going to take 2 cards. That's not really what we care about. I mean, it's probably just, you know, pitch this, play Necria, kill something. Make an Ash. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, but come on, think about it. Uprising Rake clears every single Chromai. Think about it. Think about it. Yes, goodbye, Tomultai. Goodbye, Aether Ashwing. Alright, so I can strategic planning. But I don't have a rake, so I guess it would just be Asvalai. It would just be tucking and Asvalai. Sure. There you are, buddy. Alright, and then Necria comes in big. You never let them get this many? I've had like 1 dragon hands for a bit. Goodness. Alright, Necria. I think we now slowly start to kill them. Kill their board state. Going face just takes potentially 0 cards. Sure. Man, I swear, if this was Silken form, I would have had those windows, you know, that 1 extra Ashwing would have been nuts. Would have been nuts. Don't forget the draw effect. Ah, true. I did forget the draw effect. At the beginning of the end phase, draw a card. Damn, dude, that's hype. Activating my crown. Alright. I think we just, yeah, I mean, we will have to just slowly kill these things. We've got a lot of life to work with, but it is annoying, for sure. Our Ash generation is back on board, though. Ooh, Chromai. Sweet. Oh, why is this in the deck? This sucks. Actually, it's kind of hype. Maybe I arsenal this and then I just win. That'd be kind of funny. Can I afford to arsenal it, though? Not really, because my hand wants to just slam these things. Pretty hype strategic planning. Well, we can go and clear, you know, most things this turn. If he just sends stuff face, I would love that. Just give me a turn to use my life. Yeah, the rake here is pretty annoying, because we don't have our own rake to respond. You attack dragons and AB goes to him? Is that what the flip side says? It's just if you attack, not attack hero? That's cool. I did not know that. Guess we won't know until I play it. I'll take your word for it. Alright, he's killing my Necria. I'll allow it. Give me the Ash. I mean, as much as I would like to set this up in Arsenal, I don't know, maybe that is the win con, though. Like, I do have a lot of HP, so I can just wait for that, right? But he does have these Ashwings now. Oh, he has the Endurai, too. Maybe I could wait for it. No, because also just swinging all this stuff at his face does present lethal. That's fine. We'll take 3. We have, yeah, we really do have significant life to work with. Here we go. And his Ash was in a pretty bad spot. He only made 1 Ashwing off Rake. I don't know, dude. Like, sure, I guess. You do you. Alright, same deal. We should probably attack with Dromai first for the action point shenanigans, because that's how it works. This Dromai can kill one of his Dromais, probably. Start attacking board state, I think. Go here. Then Dunebreaker. We'll send this, I guess. Dunebreaker can then go face. Oh, he still has 1 Dromai out too, huh? Oh, Necro might kill that Dromai. Alright, this will go face though. It's 5. It's lethal in theory. So, you know, block something. Block something, right? Oh, God. Yeah, alright, I see in this matchup, like, your arsenal is just a little cherry on top. It's not, I guess it's not really something you play for until the pivot. So I should have looked for Rake or Asvali as an arsenal target early game, because I'm not really using my arsenal otherwise. So I could have used some tempo early game to just basically say, your swing doesn't matter, and come right back. Because now I'm just kind of fishing for a Rake, and that isn't fun. I would like to just have one. Necreon Dromai still is probably better than going face, I think. Just because he's out of Dromais. Like, I kill this and he's just out of Dromais. No more. When are we going to do a 24-hour stream challenge? Probably when I have a panic attack and dip on going to Nats because FedEx just gives me even more bad news somehow. And I just am a disheveled wreck and can no longer make the trip to Nats. That's probably in my future. So, when that happens, I'll just, you know, stay home. And we'll just stream from bed. Even if you pitch those Advalize would have been nice. We're still not there yet. Like, the game was probably still going to end before second cycle. And I did pitch the Rakes in. I pitched a Rake in on, like, turn 2 or something. And that'll kind of be the turn where we go wide enough to kill him, because he's out of his Quell anyway. So, I'm not, like, at that point, if I put the Asvalize there, yes, that can attack his board state, but I can also just win through the Rake. If you hit 3 reds of Optimi, he would have died. Yeah. Yeah, there's only bad news about my stuff. I'm not going to repeat it again because I will literally fall out of my chair due to tilt. But you can scroll back a bit, and if you see me red-faced and shouting, unpause, and that'll be the rant. Or actually, what you can look for is the Twitter screen, because the Twitter screen is when I was reading their update. Their lovely update that was just everything in the world I wanted to hear and more. Wow, what did they do that turn? They only play like a sweeping blow? What the hell happened? I'm just not paying attention. Oh, they dust up in sweeping blood? That's fine. Alright, here's the burn them all that he wasted on turn 0. And then we can go ahead and lead with Kyloria. Breakpoint. Breakpoint dragon. Fun dragon. And I kind of care about playing the Yandere first, just in case he does pop, because I want to bait him into attacking it. I think. Rather than Arsenal. I have the resources now. Yep. Play. I'm not going to draw anything relevant off Kyloria. He's going to block it, right? Yeah. Alright, and then we go at the face. Ping him for an arcane, which he might care about. This is such a punt. That is hilarious how bad this is. It's actually just not usable. I'm sure there were turns where I could have blocked with footsteps as well, but we're just not thinking about it. Just not too worried. I mean, I think this guy played not well, but I also just didn't pay attention. So I kind of would have liked to see what a fully tuned in Dromai mirror would have been. But to be fair, this was not the game for it because, you know, we had distractions in the form of FedEx being incompetent. Yeah, give me that rake. That cannot be right. In a million years, that is just not correct. But you know, you do you. All right, interesting. If I swing face, he does have to block with another card, and he's blocking with good cards. Because otherwise, why would you block with this? So that's one option. I could also swing at Ashwing, and then he has no AB. But we will swing at face. Was the Ghostly Touch a misclick? Yeah, I didn't even look at the equipment. I was worrying about the other sideboard. So I just figured the equipment that was preloaded was correct. But I guess it preloaded Ghostly Touch, not Silken Form. So. Burn them all. Alright, we're setting up the Nourishing play. Alright. This is not the Rake the Embers I pitched, because I've only seen one Rake the Embers. So this is the second Rake the Embers. And so the third one is probably close, though. Because it is turn 12, so the next rake is in, like, you know, next hand or the hand after. If you want, we can do that after Nats. Why after Nats? Me and James Ceruleus were playing all last night. He was leaking the technology. I saw your list. You think you're special, Fino? I saw everything about your list. Let me tell you, it lost to Meat Axe Levia. It's trash. I literally played pure Meat Axe Levia and won versus that Dromai list. Well, we have so much ash that we can just do this, 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 and just win. Oh wait, oh no, sorry. Undo. Sorry. Sorry. I did mean to... I did want to block. I do want to block. Alright, we're going to block here and here, because why give him a draw, right? No point in crowning. I don't care. No point. Sand is fine. He's on a different list. Ah, okay. Good. I hope yours isn't trash. And to be fair, his list is not trash. Meat Axe Levia just plays like 56s. So there's not much he could do. When, like, literally every hand is 3 to 4 6s. It was funny, though. He tried to get, like, triple Chromai out. And I was like, pop, pop, pop. It was alright. Killing my Kyloria. But this is where we swing it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. It's everything we wanted and more. 2, 3. So now we kill his Ashwing. And we kill his Kyloria, I guess. Those are the most important ones. Alright. Kill Ashwing. Go. List is good, you're just trash. How is that possible anymore? I think the more you say that, the more you just demean the rest of the Flesh and Blood player base. It's not fair to the rest of us, you know? You're out there calling yourself trash, making top 8 at freaking Pro Tour. After I literally saw you at like table 80 on day 1, and you're just like ready to just basically lose it. And then you ended up top 8. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Here we go. Kill Kyloria. Whee! So much clicking. So much clicking. Whee! Sure. I'll ping the Yandurai counter and swing one face. And we should probably be able to kill him next turn. Because I'll have another Rake, and if not, at least Uvia. I didn't want to send it all face that turn because he did just Sigil, so I'd rather clean up board state there. Because we no longer kind of had him on Rake lock. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Well, we've successfully put him on 0 poppers. Because now we've seen his entire deck, even pitch through, and I've not seen him pitch or play anything. Which is funny, because I think... Don't I have 3 CNCs in this list? No way, right? Unless they're all in the next 2 hands. That'd be insane. I guess we'll find out. I think there were CNCs in this list. But I haven't seen a single one. So they're either all in the next 2 hands or they're just not in the list. Also in the next 2 hands, which is kind of funny, is the last Rake and the last Asvali, which are very important cards. And here they come. You're really swinging this at me, dude? Okay, I feel like you just can't come back from this board state, but you know, you do you. This is the kind of position where I'd rather just try to keep Sigil Dust up for my turn. So I'll go ahead, block with this, and pay with the Yandurai. Yep. That seems fine. That seems very fine. Yes, looks like there are CNCs in this, so here they come. Last 2 hands of first cycle, there will be 3 CNCs. An Asvali, a Rake. Let's see if we can actually get the entire 8 cards. There's going to be a Rake, an Asvali, 3 CNCs, that's 5. The other 3 cards that we're going to see in these last 2 hands are, I think, 1 more Dust Up, 1 Strategic Planning. What is that, 7? And I don't know the last card. And I also could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the last 2 hands. So I hope the game goes long enough. Oh, I'll burn them all. I'll burn them all. There we go. That's 8 cards. Those will be the last 8 we see. Let's see how good my memory is. Let's see. Watch it be complete ass, and yeah, that would not be fun. I'm trying to look impressive for the stream, you know? Aw, man. What's going on here? Really gonna swing that at face? That's actually, that's quite a... Oh, he kills Uvia here. Alright, dude. That's alright with me. Is it a Spears? Is it 1 more Spears? You're right. It is 1 more Spears, not a Dust Up. It's a Spears, not a Dust Up. I'm pretty sure. Alright, man. This dude went all in on board clear, which, hey, granted, it's the play right now. I get it. We'll still have a pretty, you know, decent return. We'll just play this out. I don't care about being cheeky. We'll kill Vincerikai. Deal an Arcane Ping. Then kill Kyloria. With Dust Up. Wait, actually, do we kill Kyloria, though? Because we know we're seeing the CNCs. We know the CNCs are coming. So, actually, I could kill Miragai here. And it would be big. This is like when Miragai matters now. Because I know I'm about to see 3 CNC. That's kind of funny. That is pretty funny. I think that's the right play, then. The CNCs are in the deck, right? Yeah. They're in the deck. We kill Miragai, then. Easy. Look at these lines. Alright, now watch me be wrong. What did I say? Oh, this game is funny. Sometimes Flesh and Blood is a very funny game. This is one of those times. This is one of those times. What is this? We did Megamind it though. See, it's good we thought about it. It's good we thought about it. Because, you know, that play isn't always like correct. But we did. We put the think. We put the think in the game. It's so funny. Alright, go face, buddy. Whack me. Whack my face. Let's go. Kill game for sure. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, we take this. I don't care about 3 life. Actually, just Emperor Dromai. Yep, that's right. Emperor's hero power? Nah, I can just draw 3 CNCs. Alright, he played a rake? Oh my god, things are happening so fast. Yes, he played a rake. But we know our next hand is the last rake. So we don't mind that, because we have the HP to tank through it. This one we will pop, though. Because why not? Right? Do we care about popping the Ashwings? Not really. We'd rather him swing with something real. He doesn't know. Because all we want to do is make the dragon swing, burn them all. So he's down an extra card. This is fine. Yes, yes, we'll take this little damage. It's fine. And we'll pop your Yandere. Maragai can kill Kyloria here, pretty sure. Fine with that. Arcane's still gonna go face, and then I'll just hold CNC. We won't worry about Arsenal. Then we can stop a bunch of his swing next turn. Alright, that's fine. No Arsenal. No thank you. Wait a second. Okay, literally the next card is Rake. Because we did hold a card, so now we're off. Now we are off. The next card is Rake. The third Rake is the next card. Give it to me. I'd like it right now. But that's true. We did Arsenal, so we were susceptible to this draw sequence. That is fair. That is fair. Could have gotten a counter on his ghostly hands. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm playing for. Alright, we still get to make a dragon, which is relevant. Man. That's kind of gross. That is a little gross. I don't really want to give him that hit effect. All I really want to do is... Oh no, I'll still be able to do it. Oh, I'm bad. Yeah, I can still block like this. I can block like this, or I can go Footsteps, pitch CNC, keep Furnace around. But I think just holding the Command and Conquer is threatening enough. Because I'm just going to play this, clear, swing one at face. Just close. You can probably do lethal. Billowing would let him finish off. Is that true? Wait, let's see. So we can go this. Wait, Billowing... Give him a blue and Furnace. Yeah, exactly. Let it hit? No, because... How does Billowing finish it if I need to pay for CNC as well? I'm 1 resource short. Right? Because I'd want to swing this, but then I don't have the resources for CNC. Or I guess maybe we don't have to, right? Because this comes in for 5, he's at 3. He blocks with 2 cards. This comes in for 1. He probably takes the 1, goes to 2. Ashwing comes in, swings for 1 and 1 arcane. So he can live. I don't know. He can live on that. He can live at 1. Yeah, no. We're gonna just give him this. I'd prefer this. Thanks for tuning in, James. Thanks you. I mean, the other thing is, no. Yeah, that line's never right. We're just gonna do this. Yeah. I'd probably start the round by activating Ghostly Hands. Alright. Rake is literally the next card. Please. This is our last popper. Holding it is like incredibly obvious, but we're only sticking 1 dragon here, so he has to go face on a significant portion. So we can just block with that 1 card, and then we have the Rake hand. That's pretty good. I'd appreciate that draw sequence. Oh! Wait a second. I'm off again. Oh, that's not okay. I swear I only pitched 1, though, the entire game. So it should have been naturally drawn here. Unless I did pitch a second one and just didn't think about it. Damn, that must have been what happened. I must have pitched a second Rake and just not even caught it. Oh, okay. We're bad. We're bad at the game. This is also rough because it's a no dragon hand. Wait, he's swinging Uvia? Dude. Why? Why would you do that? Wow, that hurts me because... Wait, literally I get to just pop it. Oh no, he's... Oh, okay, he's swinging at the Ashwing. Oh my god, it didn't say that at first. Whew. Good. He's not that bad. Yeesh. This really is a tough spot, though. Definitely is a tough spot. Not being able to stick a dragon or double burn them all to really eat his hand is rough. I definitely want to Arsenal to burn them all. We just send 5 face, take 2. It's pretty okay. So the other thing we can just do here is let these dragons hit me and just send Spears CNC at his face. That sounds alright as well because then it forces him to have like a sigil. His turn doesn't go super wide. I think it's fine. This is rough. I probably would have just played the Spears and CNC. Yeah, it's actually probably better. For sure. It's only my first Dromai game. Actually, yeah, throwing that last turn would have been huge because he had a remembrance. That's kind of funny. He had a remembrance, so Spears CNC last round would have been nuts. Yep. In 4 turns, he'll have the remembrance back in hand. Yeah, he's just so low on valuable cards anymore. I've cleared all his Chromai, so he can't have Chromai for the 0-cost starter. I think he has no Asbelize either. No, he still has an Asbeli, right? But he still has 2 Asbelize. Interesting. Okay, well, we still do this, though. Go face. Still put the pressure on. Oh, he blocks with an Asbeli and a passing. Alright, well, he's in for a rude awakening. No. So, strategic planning came up before I even played a rake. So, yep. We played strategic planning before we even saw a rake, so I put an Asvalai back. So I'm really confused where this third rake is. Because we have another one coming, probably not next hand, but the hand after, if I remember correctly, because we pitched it after our Dominia turn, I'm pretty sure. So there's about to be like a clump of like a red and a blue coming. And we pitched it next to a sigil as well. We'll have sigil rake coming up. But yeah, I'm going to Arsenal, burn them all, and then when we get the Asvalai coming, which should be like pretty much right now. Asvalai as well, I'm not exactly great at the specific hand pitch that comes around, but I remember the groupings well enough. So we do have the Asvalai. Coming, I think, in 2 hands. We just need to survive until then. He gave us all this. Arsenal. Oh, there they are! Alright, actually, this is not the best, though. It's okay. Well, actually, it is the best, right? Like, this just locks the game if he can't kill me here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man, why you gotta be like that, dude? That's mighty annoying. But it is allowed. It is allowed. He's losing Asvalai value. Well, we don't get to keep the whole hand anymore, which would have been nice. But we don't. It is unfortunate. So the best thing we want now is just burn them all, rake. Or rather, burn them all, pitch rake. Clear. Is that better than burn them all, miraging, swing kill Asvalai, swing kill an Ashwing, and he's out of Ash? I think that's better damage mitigation, right? Because we're not going to win off the back of this turn being double burn them all, 1 rake going face. I'm gonna prefer the miraging. It's just gonna suck because it means I have to block with a rake. I think this is gonna be how it is because we just want to. Because we clear more by billowing so we can kill Asvalai Ashwing. It's gonna be more relevant. And we do have another sigil coming as well. I'm pretty sure. Nope, this is the last sigil. I'm bad. Okay, it's fine. Play rake, burn second rake. Is that? No, I already messed that up if that's what we were going for. I don't think that's what I want to do. I want to kill Asvalai more than anything. Because 2 arcane per turn is going to be the downfall. Well, this got interesting. It definitely got interesting. Alright, I'm gonna bait him. He's gonna think, man, this guy is dead. But actually, I have sigil. Alright, this will kill Asvalai. This will also make an Ashwing. Alright, then we're gonna cast Burn Them All. Gonna kill an Ashwing and send 2 at face. Yeah, pitch the second rake. Yeah, for 1000%. 1000%. Pitched a Dominia. He still has a Dominia. That's actually very scary. He must have not put it next to a blue. Whew! This is rough. Although it did make him an Ash, actually, by pitching that way. Huh. These are true things. And we're gonna bait him into making a bad play because he thinks I die to the arcane. That's the plan. I think I lose this game. I think I just didn't pay attention very well. This is his remembrance turn. No, I think it's next turn. I think it is his next turn. Well, this is fine. We don't want to show the sigil yet. I guess we don't even really have to. Well, we do, right? Is he attacking me or my Ashwing? I don't know what he's attacking. We're gonna put this in there. Okay, he's attacking my Ashwing. Alright. Then this is going face. Well, we want to save the card for Kyloria. We're going to block Kyloria with Dust Up and Footsteps. And then we're going to make Moragai and we're going to kill Kyloria. Send to Arcane face. So we just sigil on this attack. I can't believe this stupid ghostly touch. It is so annoying. So annoying. No, we want a Footsteps on the Kyloria attack. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this is not having that freaking misclick is really rough here. Really incredibly rough. Yeah, I mean it's Kyloria, but even so, this is really bad. This is horrible. I can't prevent Arcane Barrier next turn, and he should still have an Asvalai. So I just lose. That's pretty fantastic, actually, on his end. Well done. Oh no, that's all Asvalai's gone. Never mind. Oh, stupid misclick. Annoying. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so it's triggering the other one first, actually. So that's nice. Oh, because the other one couldn't trigger. Okay. Oh no. That freaking E-pot. Yeah, this is game over. Well done. Well done, my friend. Well done. I can't fatigue him. I can't prevent the arcane. If I could prevent the arcane, I could probably do it. But no, he's still got this to attack with. It is over. Ghostly Touch. Great card. Very good one. Alright, maybe he attacks Moragai next, right? Maybe he forgets that he has lethal. Yep. Alright, that's it. Damn! Taken down. Yeah, holding CNC actually... What didn't line up well... GG's. What didn't line up well was actually... The first turn I held it should have just been Spears CNC. Because he had Remembrance in that hand. I didn't know he had Remembrance in that hand. But that would have been, like, massive. That would have been insanely big to actually throw it that turn. Because he wouldn't be able to block it. Yeah, wow. So that was definitely a mistake. I didn't remember seeing him have Remembrance, though. So we'll update the wins-loss. Wins-loss, 1. 1. Alright, well. Yeah, so first real game with Dromai. Definitely a lot of mistakes. But, you know, she is a deck that is very unique. And Ghostly Touch, misclick was also horrible. Mid-game also not killing his dragons. No, I did kill them. I killed them when I could. I just didn't have anything that could kill them for like a good 2 turns. I just had like the one swing where it was like, okay, here's my Necria, kill Chromai. Here's my, like, you know, my own Chromai, kill Chromai. But I didn't have a hand that could sweep his Chromai. Was the issue. To be fair, only like double rake really would have done it. Okay. Let me find the Jamie Faulkner list, the Jamie Dromai, so we can actually play that one. I think I can port this over. CC. Great game. Alright. Well, actually click Silken Form this time. You started smorking mid-game. Hey, nothing wrong with smork. I'm a brute player. Alright. Into the Fai. Hello. Into the Fai. These probably can't be correct. Oh, he left. Oh, a Bravo game. Alright, well that changes everything. For Bravo, we shall put these in. Hello. Against Bravo, pretty sure that's where all this becomes relevant. Yes, Wesley, I think this is what I grabbed from you. This should be the Jamie list. Thank you. Against Bravo. I mean, I'm sure you side some things out. But you also might just take the whole list. Semi is probably not ever relevant. But then again, like, they kind of just pop everything you do. So maybe it does matter. They really, I mean, the Findels also probably get really low value because they will just pop your turn. So you can't really end on Findel. Pretty sure. You want to protect yourself from some big hit effects, so the sand covers are probably fine. It's probably okay to run at 65, but it doesn't feel great. I hate doing that. We actually do play Ghostly Touch for this. Maybe it's just like some of these blues aren't relevant. Like the blue Dust Up or something. Yeah, I feel like the blue Dust Ups can't be that relevant, and I just don't want to play 65 cards. One Ember Moss Centipi. Sure. That's poppable. We'll just run at 62. Whatever. It's fine. It's allowed. There's a pretty nice going second hand. Got a lot of options to flame skill already. Dromai. Okay, well, he's not gonna Arsenal, he just dumps all of this. That's alright, because we'll just Fate Foreseen. And we'll Sigil. And we'll go ahead and burn them all. Dust Up. It's probably not a bad first turn to not really commit on dragons yet. But just leave the Dust Up to be able to... Oh no, because this actually is going to get its Crush effect, actually. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, it actually will get the Crush, because Sigil isn't protecting. In that case, Dust Up's probably one of the better cards to have if I'm only going to swing one thing. I'm about it. We'll leave it. We will leave it. Oh. Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. So pretty much all we want to do is swing Dust Up. swing dust up, pitch to make an ash, and then pick our best arsenal piece. So, yeah, I guess it's fine. We'll just do this. We'll play out the sigil, pitch the burn them all, and arsenal billowing mirage. And this is a breakpoint. I don't know if people side out defense reactions, or rather, I don't know if Bravo sides out defense reactions versus Dromai. But we got Iron Rot legs already. So we'll just do this, we'll do this, make some ash, arsenal. Oh man, he's just like really going hard. And even pitched the Fabled. Okay. Levia is probably not that relevant because he kills it very easily. He definitely kills it easily. I'm inclined to just Uvia sink the Remembrance. That sounds okay. Sink Remembrance. Let's get that out of here. I don't want it anyway. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just take some Ash Generation, put the Rake to the bottom. I'm fine with that. Or we can start swinging with one Ashwing. I think it's more relevant to save the Ashwing swing for when we have maybe a Burn Them All out. Just make the Ash now. And that's it. Alright, all 3 Burn Them Alls within the first 4 hands. So if I pitch the Burn Them All now, in theory, then I will draw a hand of 4 Burn Them Alls. No, I won't, because I did sink some things. I sunk and I pitched a Furnace, so it won't be all in one hand. But that is pretty funny. He didn't take any Arcane Barrier, so that's definitely a card I want to start playing for. To the point where, like, even keeping one out early is not that bad, right? I have a decent amount of reds to start getting value from the first Burn Them All now. I think since I know the other 2 are so close to each other, I'll play out this one. I'll play out this one for sure. And there's no point in sinking this hand, so we'll go for the Fate instead. And Dominia we'll put on the bottom. More relevant later. Also, I don't really want to make the Yendurai right now. I'd rather go for the little baby Ashwing. So we won't give him all the information about what our hand is doing. Just give him some. Won't show him the Burn Them All yet, just in case something freaky happens. Alright, now we play the Burn Them All. We swing, ping him. Feed him the little dragons first. Banish 1, Arsenal. And we actually do need to be a little careful on the banishing because we have Remembrance. The first things to target are always going to be the Fates, the Sigils, the Sinks. Alright. Spinal. I mean, that's fine with me. Like, honestly, him throwing CNC would have been a little bit more annoying. Miragai is good, but not by itself. But it's the point where I think I care more about Miragai going to Arsenal. Try to set up next to a big dragon. I mean, it could be next to Kyloria. That's not awful. But I would lose the... I mean, it would just be I block with Necria, I sink, and try to go for Miragai Kyloria. That sounds pretty good. Sounds good enough for right now. Sure. And then we don't sink because we have the cards we want. That was an aggressive Burn Them All. It's because the other 2 are right next to each other at the bottom of the deck. We saw them hand 1 and hand 2. And he's not running AB. So for these early turns, like, it's just, you know, probably going to deal like 6 damage. And then the other 2 are at the very bottom of the deck. So I don't really care that it's going to cycle the reds right now. Is the thought process, at least. The small brain thought process. Swing Kyloria. And he blocks with equipment. Good stuff. We swing Ashwing. Probably pops it. Or just takes it. It's not the biggest deal. Not the biggest deal. Alright, he takes it. That's fine. Once again, we want to target this. Zealous Belting. There's another Moragai, but I don't want to play it out right now. Prefer not to. Kills Kyloria here. So our hand can just be sweeping Senpai, Arsenal Moragai. We'd miss a burn them all. We would miss a burn them all, so instead it could be... I don't love it though, but it could be play Moragai, Ashwing, Senpai. Just to squeak through a burn them all ping. But then we'd just be out of Moragai on a pretty low impact turn. So I don't want to do that. I'll just swing it this way. And miss on 1 arcane damage. But there we go. Then we'll banish this arsenal. Yeah, I mean the FedEx, the weird part about the FedEx is like it's not really a package, like it's a suitcase. I don't think it's packed in anything. So how do you lose that? Like it's massive, it's a 40-pound bag. Crippling. Well, I don't want to lose the Moragai. That's kind of the issue. We drew all 3 Moragais in 3 hands. But I don't want to lose it to the Crippling Crush. Like, I really kind of just want to play the same Moragai Kyloria turn, if that's what it's going to be. That means I block with Yandurai and equipment. God, that's... That doesn't feel good right now. This card's really valuable here. Well, maybe it's not, because I have Remembrance. I have Remembrance, so I don't have to value it too highly right now. Huh. Yeah, the equipment's not worth it here. We'll just take it. Oh, cool. We didn't lose the Moragai. That's fine. Yay. We like that. We like how that worked out. In terms of shuffle targets, these are the least valuable here. And... Your eye is pretty bad. Sweep, sweep, Ashwing, pass. Alright, well, it can't be CNC Pummel, so that's juicy. We also just put a Moragai on the bottom, so crowning this Moragai right next to it is pretty funny for some back-to-back really sticky dragon turns. I don't hate that. We have a lot of Ash to try to just farm some with Uvia. I kind of like that. Just farm a little bit with Uvia. We do want to swing with at least 1 dragon for burn them all, so we are going to swing with Dromai, of course. We'll just do this and put Moragai on the bottom. Cool. Have quite a bit of Ash. Start with this swing. Oh, he didn't pop it. Well, that's kind of wonderful. Interesting. Sure. If he didn't pop it, I mean, he could just be out of popper. I doubt it. Alright, there he goes. If he had multiple poppers, then he should have just gotten rid of the Dromai there. So I can go Uvia, transform an Ash, swing the Ashwing, and probably get away with playing out Energy Potion. That's kind of hot. That's kind of hot. Nice. That's cool. That was an alright turn. Uvia can go... Sure, everything but Muragai. Alright, this was another 6 though. But I guess he wanted it for the Zealous belting. Prioritize his turn. He kills Dromai, it's fine. Yanothos and kills Uvia. So fine. Alright, now I would really appreciate rebuilding some Ash. So I can go Sweep and Blow, pitch Uvia. For sure, is the right starter. Then the option becomes, do I actually play out Necria or just furnish the Necria arsenal billowing? We'll see. We'll see how he blocks. We want to squeak in like that one dragon for the burn them all at least, right? So we'll just do this. If he pops it, then we know what we do. Alright, he didn't. So we could also just play it out. Play out the... Yeah. We'll do this. Play out the billowing for another one. He was trying to hold his poppers for something more relevant, so we can punish that at least. Bring another one. And he takes it. Alright, dude. Burn them all is now gone, so we don't need to overly prioritize swinging with dragons. Once again, it's a crippling, but it's not a pummeled crippling. We're pretty happy to just do this. Sand cover. Toss furnace in. We don't want to lose these guys. We definitely don't want to lose these guys. The rake is really important to keep with the burn them all around, because you're actually squeezing significant damage off the back of that. Otherwise the card just kind of disappears. But we know the burn them alls are so far away. You could also just go for... Yeah, but Dromai stacking in the deck is also relevant. I don't know. I don't know exactly like the dragon combos that people try to pull off. Don't you like to try some Rhinar? Yeah, I already won 2 games with the Rhinar today. That was kind of the beginning. That was kind of the beginning of this. I played some Levia, went 2-0, played some Rhinar, went 2-0, and then played a Dromai game and lost, and now we're looking for redemption. Yeah, I don't want to lose these cards. There we go. Oh, of course I want to get food, Fino. I'll see you then. I think if we just stick in Ashwing board, it'll buy us a good amount of time. It's because it'll take a card from his hand pretty much every turn and build our Ghostly Touch, so we're fine with that. Just a Nothos. He kills an Ashwing with a Nothos. Thank you, sir. I will take that. Ooh. No multi is pretty juicy. It like absolutely gets popped. It absolutely gets popped. But we could Energy Potion, pitch all this for Tomultai. There is no way that is correct. It's probably just better to Arsenal the Tomultai more than anything. But then we're not arsenaling the Sync, and ideally we do want Sync and Arsenal to play around his last Crippling, but we've also only seen one Command and Conquer, so Sync and Arsenal is worse against that, and it's more likely he does Seethe it. But denying the Tectonic Plating pretty much as soon as we see a blue is pretty big. So I think I will save the Tomultai and Arsenal. And there's no reason... I mean, I can play the Sigil out now. Feels a little bad, though. But we do have the guaranteed Burn Them Alls at the end to be our 0-cost starters. Plus Dromai's. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do this. Swing here. Pops. So we can Furnace the Sigil or play it out right now. I'm inclined to just play it right now because he's playing pretty aggressive. So I would rather buy the HP now. Especially since we did set up our second cycle pretty deliberately. Alright, so this is not a blue hand, so we don't get to just Tomultai and Epot. Pulverize is kind of a big deal. It's a bit of a big deal, especially since our turn would have to be start with Miraging, which then gets, you know, becomes 0. So we could also just block 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then our Ashwing does 0 damage. Other option being, he has no AB. We can hold this, pitch it to Billowing, and try to go large with Ashwings and just block 7 here, take 7. With Vincerikai Sandcover. That sounds better. He will definitely hit us with that -4 though. This now comes in for 0. But this comes in for a real 1. Alright, so like ideally on his next turn, for us, he like tries to hit us with a CNC. We just block 2, keep a blue Epot, Tomultai. That'd be kind of nuts. Once again, we miss a blue though. Alright. We do miss the blue. And at this point, damage parity is pretty equal. He still has block on equipment, but that'll disappear if we throw Dust Up at him. I'm inclined to just block the full 9, throw the 1 card hand. That's fine. Dust Up. So if he's smart here, he should block with the Tech Plating and a card, because if we do Tomultai, then, you know, we would hit Tech Plating, of course. And so he'd rather use the block now on Tech Plating, save the Crater Fist. That Tomultai is forced to choose between like 1 extra life or his utility piece. Ugh. Oh, okay. Or he just blocks with both equipment pieces. I did not call that. I was not prepared for that. This is pretty nice, though. Okay, he's killing an Ashwing. This is kind of our perfect opening. We even have the Chromai to back it up. This is quite nice. This is very nice. We'll start with the Chromai. Will Chromai swing? He doesn't pop it. That is so wrong, dude. That is so wrong. Oh man, if we had another blue here, we could punish him so bad by now just dropping the Passing Mirage because we've got the got the extra action point. Oh man, but he's definitely trying to keep cards for the Pulverize too. So we definitely, I mean, we're throwing Tomultai. We're going hard. We're definitely trying to go hard this turn. But we won't give him all that information yet, so we'll throw the Dust Up now. We'll throw the Dust Up now, just because we have the extra action point anyway. He does let it hit. So now we crack Epot, and we go Tomultai. And we, yeah, swing Tomultai. I'm gonna take a card. We revealed Rake the Embers and Necria. And we're gonna take his Tech Plating. He blocks with a Crippling Crush. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. We even have a Fate to help us protect HP. Okay, I mean, he's leaving like a pretty sticky board for us, and we don't care about the -4. The -4 is barely relevant when our board looks like this. Yep. So we just block with Fate Foreseen. It's definitely a lot of damage, but this is that first burn them all we pitched. We definitely want to see it here, so definitely keep that on top. So next line of thinking we have now is to try to set up the Passing Mirage in Arsenal. I think to lead into kind of our kill state where we Mage Master passing. Right? Isn't that how it works? I don't know. I'm not clear on like exactly what dragon you set up with passing, but we also put the Dominia on the bottom, and that would be pretty nuts to see on our passing turn. So that might be what we try to play for then, but if he doesn't pop the Chromai, then we can just drop passing now and go ahead with the Rake. So we'll swing with Chromai first. Oh wait, oh no, sorry. No we won't, because we do have to play a red for this to naturally have Gogan anyway, which we do want to give it. I think I'll play the Yandurai out. Swing with Chromai. To 0 anyway, but he might pop it. Alright, we have the multiple action points. So, passing won't count Yandurai, which is kind of a funny interaction. It thinks, like it sees the first dragon as already having attacked, even though it wasn't played yet, which is kind of funny. But I think this turn we want to actually pitch the Rake on the Furnace, because we've got enough Ashwings. We did. Action. And played red. So yeah, I want to arsenal the passing, so swing here. We'll probably pop it. But if he doesn't, then we can squeeze in another damage. Okay. So that's fine. Pitch that in. Oh, I forgot, we have another action. Oh shoot, that's right, because the Chromai, we have another action. In that case, we'll swing one more time with the Ashwing. Yeah, he's really holding this for the Yandurai, isn't he? He is. So we'll just use our action point. Oh, if I use the action point on Passing Mirage here, that means the Chromai sticks. That's pretty juicy too. That is pretty juicy. I'm just gonna play it. It is probably very wrong. But we like what got set up here as well, where we can just burn them all, Rake, start going crazy. Quite nice. We're giving tough decisions for him. And we have another Passing Mirage in the deck. Maybe 2 even. I think we still have the other 2. Yep. Oh, he's killing Chromai, not Passing Mirage. Okay. Huh. If that's the case, I think I just go double burn them all now. I don't even pitch the one, because Yandurai is guaranteed to stick another turn as well. You can just go double burn them all. Remembrance, Arsenal, Rake. That sounds good. Sure. We'll do that. Here we go. Yandurai. And this should pretty much be luck. Turns out, without plating, a lot of my hands are unplayable. Oh yeah. You got the block out of it, though. Okay, so we'll try to squeeze in this Ashwing. He pops it, like, who cares, right? Because we can potentially set up for the Ghostly Touch. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and Remembrance now. We want to Remembrance the Rake, the Chromai, and the Chromai. So we'll go Chromai, Rake, Dromai. Should be good. Yep. Submit. Then we arsenal this. Yep. So the burn them alls that we set up on turns 1 and 2 should just be game here. I don't think he, The lore book from the cosplay contest. No, thank God I did have that in my backpack, because I wanted to make sure it, didn't get dented. So I put it, you know, in between like my laptop and like my, you know, I play pretty much exclusively Dromai and Bravo, and I don't think I've ever swung with or been swung at by Ghostly Touch. Yeah, it's awkward, but at least it's there. Right. Oh, there's an ant on my keyboard. I wonder where that came from. Okay. Alright, well, we can kind of just be gross here. We do have one more passing still. And this isn't exactly the right hand to go for the passing Ghostly Touch play. But it's a funny hand. I think we're good enough, you know, we can just do the Miragai rake shenanigans and we'll be fine though. So we'll just do that. We will just do that. And we'll transform all of these. And we swing with Yendurai because he no longer has Phantasm. And that's it. And this will just be game. Alright, well this was like I don't want to call it like easy, but it was, I feel like kind of a simple game. Like a little bit of a simple game plan. It didn't really demand anything too outrageous from us. Nice. Look what we set up. He's gonna kill Miragai. It's fine, but now we stick another threat with Passing Mirage, and our Ghostly is at 9. But we can Passing Mirage Dominia here, which is pretty gross. That's pretty gross. So I think we'll go for it. It's probably not like right, but you know, we win anyway. Oh, shit, sorry. We win anyway with the what am I saying? We win anyway with the burn them alls out. Also, I don't even know if the next card's a red. I may have like royally messed this up. Nope, it was Invoke Chromai. Oh, there's a Remembrance Shuffle anyway. Here's a Remembrance Shuffle. Alright, well, let's get rid of your, I guess, Cranial Crush. And that's probably it. Jeez. Alright, well, okay. I mean, that was more of a game we were in control of. We weren't distracted by FedEx drama. I'm trying to play like 2 games with all these decks. We definitely went over time. We went over time, but I do want to try the Fai list real quick. These games might be really quick. So at least we got in a good amount of games today. So maybe just one Fai game. Maybe just one Fai game. I do want to see what happens with this like pure Kodachi Fai. Oh, someone even did the matchup notes. Well, we'll see what we get, and then last game, and then we'll be done. Oh, and I have a answer from FedEx. It's lost.
Are you streaming?
Yes, I am. All right. Well, it's a Fai mirror match. Let's see how we handle the mirror match. This list definitely likes its breakpoints and its masks, so not going to change that. You don't really need these. That all you got is pretty darn good. If we expect this to just be another Kodachi Fai, then sinks are even pretty decent. I don't know what you side out. But honestly, Rise feels like the clunkiest card. I could be wrong though. But it looks a little weird to me. It might even be E-Strike actually that we take out here. Just because Fai is going to be a matchup where we probably do have to block down a card here or there. So we'll take out the E-Strike. Alright, should be good. Player 1, okay, he chose me to go first, so we'll try to leak some damage. Let's see it. Even bigger than that? I mean, that's part of like the pure Kodachi version, so whether it's good or not into this matchup, I do just want to try it, because I never ran that. I think that card is... It takes the build has to change a lot for that card to get massive value. And I mean, that's what he did with this build. It is like pure Kodachi. It is not even hybrid like I was playing. Alright, well, we'll just squeeze in damage. We'll do what Fai does. Try the notes? No. That's too easy. The notes are too easy. We want to think a little bit when we play this game. That was also the wrong order. Should have been Kodachi's first. That's alright. Looks like he's blocking on the Kodachis, so we can probably cheese some damage. And we definitely get his... more inclined to actually throw the Soul Bead here. Just save the Snatch for when it actually matters, because it's a bigger hit effect. We'll just Soul Bead. If he lets it through, then we could Snatch. Not. Try it. Let's see it. You gonna let it through? Oh, he let it through. Oh, that all you got? Oh, okay, that's actually so big. When you draw this turn 0, it is such a bad card. When you draw that turn 0, it just does nothing. So we appreciate how that played out. Well, this hand could use a blue. And see, that's the other weird part. When I was playing pure Kodachis, I didn't even... Like, I was going for the Spreading Flame synergy as like, the big Brand with Cinderglaw on Kodachi, like, finisher piece. This build just goes for the Art of War. It's way more... It cares more about just breakpoints than it does Kodachi's being something you really abuse. It's just breakpoints. That's what it cares about. Yeah, so we take that damage. It's fine. The notes say, no belittle, minnow sink, or that's all you got. That's all you got is insane in the Fai mirror. I don't know about that. I don't know about... I mean, that's like one of the reasons you run that card at all. Sure. So we'll just take this again. Sure. Okay. He comes in for just 2. Threatening Mask. I mean... Yeah, I'll just keep this hand now. Sure, deny mask, I guess. Bye. Yep, here we go. Oh, it does say EBTT turns into that's all you got. Ah, yeah, see. That's more of what I would assume as well. Alright, he's gonna actually arsenal that piece. That's fine with me. That means it wasn't a lava burst. Ugh, okay. So, we can go for kind of like... I mean, we obviously lead with this. We lead with this. Depending on what he does. I mean, I wouldn't really want to play Art of War for the Banish +1. If I just say Go Again +1, then I can Snatch with Go Again. I just hate getting rid of Blaze Headlong. Blaze Headlong's so good. But there is potential we just like completely blow him out the water here if we Banish and then the hit trigger goes on like a Snatch or whatever. So we will do it. Banish, buff. That's pretty bad. Not ideal. Not ideal. Oh yeah, no Go Again. Art of War and Arsenal? Yeah, it's probably better. What does even bigger have to do to trigger? If it is dealt, create a quicken. Okay, so you only get that if it hasn't dealt. Okay, so even bigger can just go north. Whatever. That's alright. Yeah, there was potential for some high roll on the Art of War, but the safer play is definitely just keep it as is, swing in the Blaze, Kodachi for sure. The good news here, though, is that this is a breakpoint. It'll come in for 5. And it's threatening Mask, so it does have to be a real card on his end. If he doesn't, then we can snaps it. So it should be a 3-block plus Furnace, probably, on his end. Yep. Yep. That's fine. Okay. Ooh. Another hand without a single blue. Well, that won't be ideal. That definitely will not be ideal to play a Kodachi deck. This hand also doesn't block well at all, but we're not quite sure how wide he'll go yet. Definitely not going to be a huge Spreading Flames value turn. Most you could get is like +2 off of it. I guess it depends on what this is. This definitely helps. 3. No, there's nothing to do with Fai ability there. Snatch doesn't have Go again. It doesn't do anything. Like, I'm gonna Arsenal even bigger than that, not the Phoenix Flame. So. Yeah, Snatch was Draconic, but it doesn't matter. It didn't have Go again. Well, we do want to turn off Mask, so I guess we give him that, which really sucks, but it'll be alright. Okay. Yep, here it comes, coming in for 3. Uh-huh. We know this shouldn't be a finisher card, though, because he would have played it last turn. It was like a Lava Burst or Snatch. It's just a brand. I guess we don't really care. Alright, EBTT. Pull some work, buddy. Please. I need you. I need you to work. We're gonna lead with this, because if he just doesn't block it, then it could function here just to pull like another red, I guess. If I pitch the red for Kodachi, sure, it could then hit a blue. But pitching a red for 1 damage is probably not going to win you the game. We'll just play it this way instead. Alright, well, I guess we'll go for it. If we draw like one of the, red zeros, or red 0 for 4s, that's pretty big. And in theory, we have like 2 chances to do it. Just kind of funny. Let's see it. Show me like E-Strike. Ooh. Oh, yeah, or show me Soulbeat Strike. That's a good one. Yeah. That one's pretty good. We don't really want to draw this in our next hand anyway. I don't know if I really care about this in our next hand. Because right now our turn is just going to be Soulbeat, it's going to be Draconic as a brand, then this guy comes in, and then we get to Phoenix Flame. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Take the Tempo for next hand. Then we come in with Soulbeat, it has Go again anyway. Oh no, you need to Kodachi? Nah. There's a bunch of... The punish was if he actually blocked with a card on that. I think there's definitely plenty of 4s. Definitely plenty of 4s in this deck. So this demands a real card. Still is not that much damage, though. Like, this is... I swear, like, it's just... This deck's just not that interesting. Like, I prefer the... Oh, okay, he's giving me Shuko. That's fine. Shuko probably would have dealt like another 2 this game at least. I don't think that's good value, but so be it. Freaking a singular one. Big whoop. Play Soul Bead and play next EBTB. No, because we knew the next thing on top was take the tempo, which I'd rather try for a bigger turn, because like that take the tempo turn off the back of an EBTT sounds pretty good, rather than just digging for another 0 for 4. All right, so like basically this exact hand. Literally this exact hand is what we were going for on this turn. You could have had ETTB again and gotten the 5 for 1 with draw on hit. Yes, I guess. But then I'd be without Arsenal. Oh, that doesn't sound great though. I'd be without Arsenal. I would have pitched a red to do it. That does not sound good enough. Because he just gives 2 cards, sure. But then I'm out Arsenal and I just missed 3 damage from going the other route. Like, I didn't have a resource card that turn. Pitching a red just feels miserable. Because it would have been this, Soul Bead, EBTT, whatever. Fine, take the tempo. Play take the tempo, pitch the Rising. Then he just blocks with 2. Then that's it. EBTT, yeah. It's a funny one. So this comes in for 6. It's a lot, but we actually really like what our hand looks like. So this is probably just a sack equipment type of turn and take a lot of damage. Which is unfortunate. It's definitely unfortunate. Taking damage, not great. Not a great pastime. Sure. Yep, so I mean this hand doesn't do anything with Shuko. Shuko has actually dealt 0 damage this game. So we can just sack it. Got a little break at work, so happy to see Kodachi Fai again. I mean, I was playing Kodachi Fai 2 weeks ago, but it was more like mid-range hybrid. This is just like Breakpoint Fai, and it runs 9 blues. I'm not a huge fan, but we're trying it. It won a Nationals. It somehow beat an Oldhim in the freaking finals. Like, that's a little crazy to me. Like, it doesn't even run Searing. But it did it. It did do it. Alright, so we'll lead with the Kodachi. What our hand supports. I really doubt that our hand is going to be too crazy here to really threaten lethal. These choices are not great. These choices are not great. The one thing that does line up here is we can set up double Ancestral. We can put the Brand on top and we'll draw it. We can put the Ancestral right under it, so that when we Ancestral, we just dig into another Ancestral, which is just free damage, free cycle. This card does nothing. So since that's all we've really got, we'll put that on the bottom. Or do we want this to be the draw off of the second Ancestral? Not really, it's just 3 damage. Right? It's just 3 damage. And we want the Ancestral to push the take the tempo. I mean, we're running out of opportunities, so it'll be snaps on the take the tempo. So we don't want it to be rise. Not good enough. Up, up. Where's the wax on tech? Yep. It's, the FedEx situation is pretty horrible. Pretty horrible. Yeah, so we'll go with the Soaring next. And if he lets it hit, then we just immediately get to push for take the tempo Ancestral. And he's not going to play around double Ancestral. I don't think. Oh, actually, and we definitely wanted to bottom the Rise from the Ashes because Take the Tempo wouldn't trigger. Just in case that comes up naturally. No, we don't care about giving it go again. So now we could brand here to give this Draconic, which means after we snaps it, the Phoenix is free. But also we want to stack all of the mask effects. I guess no we don't, right? If we swing this right here, and then we mask get that draw, he's not going to expect Ancestral again on the Take the Tempo. I don't know. Whatever. I should have ended the stream at the end of the last game. Not really paying attention enough in these games anymore. Alright, so we do get to punish this, though. We get the mass draw. And we get the mass draw, which is quite nice. Give me that. It's another brand. That's pretty cool. So I think we still want to bait him into not completely overblocking the Take the Tempo. So we can just brand now. It's just free damage. And that way we can work in the Phoenix. Get the Phoenix out. There you go, buddy. Just one. What would be insane here is if after Take the Tempo hits, we draw Salt the Wound. That would be how we swing this game. Here comes Take the Tempo. He's not going to block it. Sure, so we will snaps it. Do we still Ancestral just because we could draw a non-ninja card? Or do we hold it because we could draw a 1 cost? Or not draw, but, you know, banish a 1 cost. It needs to be paid anyway. Also, we could just hit like a that's all you got. Oh, that would be so bad. I'm just gonna hit it now. Yeah, let's do it. Doesn't matter. Wrong order. Ooh, Lava Burst. You like that. I mean, things are coming together. Oh my god, it was an Art of War. Oh, it was an Art of War. That's rough. That is rough. Swing with both Kodachis, then before they take damage on the second one, you EBTTD. Get the quicken for your third attack. Yeah, but the cost curve on that hand was 1 for soaring, 1 for take. So I couldn't swing second Kodachi unless I pitch weird. And not too keen on that. Well, he kept so he was at 23, so we dealt 21. That was all right. 21 was all right, but I think we still lose. Pretty sure we still lose. Unless we're allowed to keep... If we can keep like a 2-card hand... Oh, never mind. We win. That all you got in this position? Insane. That is rightly insane. Okay, it's coming in for just 1. We take the 1. 1 is little. 1 is small attack. Double strike. Double strike is also small. Just 1 attack. Huh? Okay, let's see it. It's not shoot good, so that's all you got gets worse value, but it does play around Ancestral if he tries to pump it, which could be a thing. There we go. Oh, actually, shoot, he doesn't even have Mask Momentum anymore. Oh my god, yeah, I should have ended the stream. It's, we're just not paying attention. He doesn't even have Mask, so that's just free to take. Oh well. Oh well. Salt the Wound is definitely not worth keeping. This card will do nothing, because he won't let anything hit. You can just block that cleanly, save the HP. Don't mind. I guess in theory it would have been +1 damage over the Fluster, so it should have been blocked with Fluster. Eh. That's alright. We take this one. So we get him in Kodachi Lock first, I guess. So that's notable. Then Assault the Wound. Oh. Alright. This is when he Salt the Wounds into Snap's Salt the Wound. Did it not? Probably. Liquefy? What on earth? Why would you play? What is going on? When this hits a hero, put a -1, then if it has 0, destroy it? God. That's horrible. That's a horrible card. Oh, and we drew literally like the best card possible. That's pretty funny. Yep. This is quite nice. Brand with Cinderclaw is so good with Kodachis. It is so juicy with Kodachis. Thank you, that's all you got. You won the game. In this matchup. Meme stream. Yeah, I was playing Romping Club Blood Debt Levia in those early games today. Pretty memey. And now we get this. Is that all you got? It's pretty big for him too. Will it save him the game? I mean, he shouldn't have played it here, right? Like, he just goes to 1, so he gets more info on the turn. But... Alright, buddy. Come on, you see the writing on the wall. Make your choices. It's going to be Kodachi into Phoenix. So I think even if I didn't block with Shuko on that other turn, it only would have done 1 damage this game. That feels insanely low value for Shuko compared to like Draconic Fai, where Shuko deals like 6, 7 damage. It's pretty nuts. But it's just not the point of the deck. It's alright. Not every deck tries to abuse everything. More so for the block. Alright, give me your last card. Give me your last card. Alright, and it was a 0 for 4 breakpoint. Alright, never mind. So we win this game, I guess. Because Kodachi Lock is a thing. This hand is, Alright, well, he just concedes. It was once again short a blue. Okay, well, that's it. We'll end the stream there because Woman Sent is home, and also I'm just like really bummed about the whole FedEx thing. Let's take a break. But 6-1, first timing a bunch of decks. I think the most fun was actually that the Rhinar games were pretty fun. They were pretty good. I enjoyed them. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Apparently the final FedEx notification is going to come through tomorrow, and they will officially announce whether it's lost or what. Because it's been, you know, 2 weeks now, and no update. So, finally, they will decide, do they count it lost or not? For the love of God, I hope they find it, but probably not happening. Okay, so that was pretty fun. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back later in the night tomorrow, and with more energy, and yeah. So see you then. Thanks for tuning in.